Hello and welcome. India Decides. Yes, it is a big day today, and we will be taking you through all that is happening minute to minute across India. And of course, as we promised you earlier, from the states that matter the most, from the region that matters the most to us, that is Northeast India. We'll be tracking Sikkim, we'll be tracking Arunachal Pradesh, and of course across the Northeast, where all the parliamentary constituencies are going into counting. So big day certainly. Joining me right now with me is Tridip Lakhar of the PTI. He'll be giving us his expert analysis, especially on the Northeast, and also an overview of what exactly is going on right now. Of course, you can see the newsroom. This is the setup that we have across here, and all our reporters from across the states are ready. They will be getting us the latest from the ground. We have our reporters set up in Arunachal. We have reporters in Tripura, Mizoram, Manipur, and giving you expert analysis from Sikkim, from north of Sikkim, and also from the south of Sikkim. So all the important analysis from right here in our studios here on eastmojo.com. So today, initially, when we look at what's happening in Assam, in Sikkim and Arunachal. So Sikkim and Arunachal is a big story, of course. We'll be tracking the story from Sikkim and Arunachal. As far as the fight in Assam is looking, how is it looking?
I think it will be very closely watched. And right now we are getting the postal ballot trends. So from that also we are seeing that BJP is leading in one constituency in Assam. But of course it will be very closely fought contested. And there are, of course, compared to 2014 when there was a clear Modi wave. So this time it was not that much, but and there are some other issues also where the citizenship bill, amendment bill, that was a major issue in Assam, and the opposition, primarily Congress, is trying to gain some advantage, some mileage over that issue. So during the course of the day, we will see actually how Congress does in terms of getting votes and seat numbers. So, but I think it will be very closely fought contest between and clear fight between Congress and the BJP. There is no third alternative.
Right. If you look at the All India trends now, we'll try to put up those graphics as soon as possible. BJP leading 145. It's down about 7 right now this morning. Congress, of course, 57. Congress leading, in fact, up by about 16. The non-aligned parties, 22. They're down about 9. So that is where the All India leads stand. The initial trends that are coming in stand right now. So we are getting in all the details from across. As far as the prominent candidates are concerned, if you look at Assam, Gaurav Gogoi, the Congress leader, is leading from the Kalibohar constituency. So we'll be getting all the arithmetic from there. Jayanta Goswami, assistant editor of East Mojo, is also here. Jayanta, just talk about Assam and the lead up to the election, how Assam is doing.
Yeah, actually, election in Assam being held for 14 constituencies. So, starting from your autonomous district Lok Sabha constituency, and it's been in BJP is gaining its position from this autonomous district Lok Sabha constituency. However, Mr. Biren Singh Engti is a senior Congress leader. He is in contest from the INC seat. From then if you look at the Borpeta constituency, Borpeta has 3 prominent candidates. One is Mr. Former Rajya Sabha member Kumar Dipak Das from AGP, which is the alliance with the BJP, and then Congress, the Jania MLA Mr. Abdul Khalek is there, and AIUDF candidate Hafiz Rafiqul Islam. In fact, the sitting MLA here, sitting MP Mr. Sirajuddin Azmal is from AIUDF. So in this constituency, the top battle is likely to be held between Congress and the AIUDF. However, BJP, AGP candidate, who is the alliance of the BJP, they might get the as if there is close contest between the two. And in Dhupri constituency, where 90.66% voting was held there this time around, and where Mr. Badruddin Ajmal is AIUDF stalwart, is a head of the party. He is the sitting MP, and then he has the every chance of winning this seat. In Dibrugarh, there will be tough fight between the BJP and Congress. However, this is one can term it as a Congress bastion, because Pawan Singh Ghatwar, who is contesting this time for 6th term. He has already won five terms from Dibrugarh. However, Mr. Rameswar Teli, the BJP candidate, he is the sitting BJP MP from Dibrugarh. Obviously, he will get the edge. However, the Pawan Singh Ghatwar will might be in the second position. If you look at the trends here. And then in Guwahati Lok Sabha constituency, the sitting MP is Bijaya Chakraborty. However, because of her age and some other issues, the BJP party has not given her the ticket. And this time, Queen Oza. Queen Oza is basically from the AGP, and then she has shifted her base from AGP to BJP, and she is contesting in BJP ticket from Guwahati constituency, and the Bobita Sharma is contesting from Guwahati in INC ticket. However, one important factor, Mr. Upamanyu Hazarika, who is a senior Supreme Court lawyer and who is working a lot for the NRC issue, so he may get some urban area votes this time around. So, however, the main contest is likely to be held between Queen Oza and Bobita Sharma from Congress. In Jorhat, Assam Minister Tapan Gogoi is contesting from BJP ticket against Sushanta Borgohain from Congress. So 30 lakh voters are there, 77.49% voting was casted this time around. So sitting MP Kamekha Prasad Tasa from the BJP, and BJP didn't give Mr. Tasa a ticket, and this time Tapan Kumar Gogoi is contesting against Mr. Sushanta Borgohain from INC. However, tough contest is likely to be held, and probably because of since there are 10 assembly constituencies in Jorhat parliamentary seat, and in this 10 assembly constituencies, 6 have already been occupied by the BJP MLAs, and Congress has 4 MLAs. So looking at all these arithmetics, it might, Tapan Kumar Gogoi might get the test at the end of the day today.
Right. So we will come back to you, Jayanta, for more analysis. We are also tracking, of course, Sikkim and Arunachal, where the assembly seats are on important. Let's also talk about Manipur now, and how Manipur voted and what is going on. We have our Manipur correspondent Sally here with me. Yeah. So tell me, you've been looking at Manipur and the seats there. How is it looking right now?
Currently, the inner constituency where the 12 candidates are, standing for this Lok Sabha elections, they are like 3 heavyweight candidates, especially from the INC, the PJP, as well as from the Naga People's Front, Dr. Lorho. So this time, people are actually thinking that maybe the Naga candidate, Dr. Lorho, might win, because when it comes to the outer constituency, people have a concern that maybe the Naga agreement can be one of the solutions when they actually win this time. When it comes to the inner constituency, the current sitting MP from Manipur is this Dr.
Right.
Yes. So he's not standing this time, but he is actually giving out a seat to the Napakishore from INC, as well as
right. So that's kind of summing up what's happening in Manipur. We're also tracking what's happening in Sikkim very closely. Sikkim, it's a very close fight between the incumbent SDF, who's been in power for over 25 years, against SKM, which is Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. They're giving a tough fight. If you look at the initial straw polls, that gave about 50-50 to both parties. So a huge fight there. There's a lot of excitement in Sikkim. We'll try to get out the initial trend graphics out for Sikkim as soon as we get the numbers there. So that is the story on Sikkim. Jayanta, of course, has been giving us the numbers as far as Assam is concerned. We'd now like to go across to Tridip once again to talk about the overall scenario as to where India is going to vote. So if you look at the trends right now, BJP 169, it's down about 16. Congress is 67, up about 24. The other parties, of course, 33. We'll continue to give you those numbers. Tridip, just take us through the fight. Of course, if you look at the exit polls, Tridip, then overwhelming majority for the ruling party. That's the BJP and its allies, the NDA, isn't it?
Yes, the exit poll actually gave a completely overwhelming and sweeping majority to the NDA, and we just have to wait for a few more hours that whether these exit polls are correct or not. But let me tell you one thing, Kamada. Okay, this trend that 168 leading BJP and about 70 leading Congress, these are just initial trends, and these are by only postal ballots. For the first 1.5 hours or 2 hours so, we will be counting around 8 lakh of postal ballots. 18 lakhs of postal ballots. So those postal ballots trends are initially shown, and usually those trends, sometimes those are actually intact, and sometimes these trends are they don't stay together. So finally, after the postal ballots, the EVMs will be counted, and after that, the VVPAT slips of 5 booths for per assembly constituencies will be counted. So finally, we will get the total final results probably late at night tonight, but we will get the initial trends like the earlier years, or the final trends by around say 2 o'clock in the afternoon, that who will be winning and who will be losing, because trends will be, I think, pretty much clear with the counting of the EVM votes. So that is the overall thing, and overall I think, let's see, because most crucial will be the UP results, because they are the Mahagathbandhan, that Sapa, Baspa and RLD alliance, then they are giving a tough fight to the BJP. BJP last time won 71 seats and with alliance 73 seats. Yeah. So this time the exit poll predictions are varying from 22 seats to 65 seats to BJP. Yeah. So that is also a very big question mark on the exit poll total methodology of the different exit poll agencies. So we have to see how far on and which agencies come closer to a final prediction, final results. So I think the Hindi belt, primarily about 5 to 6 states, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, UP, Gujarat, and then the bigger states like Maharashtra, then Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, and of course the most closely watched, and we have seen the highest number of violent incidents in West Bengal, which is the third largest seats in among all the states. So these about 5-6 states, I think they will decide who will form the government in these elections.
Right. So those numbers will be crucial. Again, look at the initial trends. We are flashing it to you across your screens right now. BJP is 168 overall, 722 is INC, and 37 others. Those numbers, of course, will change drastically as we get you the numbers from here. Our nerve center in Guwahati, East Mojo Nerve Center in Guwahati. Other important states, 2 states that we are tracking, we'll get you the trends very, very soon. Also get you connected with our reporter. Sikkim, very important. As I told you earlier, it's a close fight this time around between the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha and the ruling incumbent SDF. So those numbers will be out. So trends right now, 168 to the BJP, 72 to the INC, others 37. We are looking at Sikkim also. I'll just go back to Jayanta.
I think regarding the trends also, I think we have to also look at even if it is postal ballot trends, in about 168 BJP is down by about 22 seats compared to 2014, and Congress, though it is 72, they are up by around 29 seats. So even if in postal ballots, and these up and downs are going to be very crucial in the final things. But these are very, very early trends, as we are saying. It's very early trends. Only postal ballots are being counted right now.
Right, and I think by about 11, 12 o'clock, there will be a slow but a clear picture emerging. Exactly. So right now, as Tridip is talking about the numbers, 168. What he's pointing out is 62, but a significant lead as far as the Congress, significant gains as far as the Congress is concerned. I'd like to go back to Jayanta now and get the Assam picture once again. So Jayanta, you were talking about Assam. Take us through more numbers as we get ready to look at the data.
Yeah. Before going to Assam, I think we should considered on some of the constituencies in other parts of the northeast.
Right.
So Arunachal has 2 seats. One is Arunachal East and one Arunachal West. And in Arunachal East, the sitting MP is Ninung Ering from INC. So this year there is total 3 lakhs voters are there in Arunachal East, and this time 83.52% percentage of voters polled. So Ninung Ering is trying his luck for the third consecutive term against Tapir Gao. Tapir Gao is the president of the state BJP, and difference of vote in the previous, in the previous election was only 12,000. So tough fight is likely in between that INC and the BJP candidate. However, before the election, before the voting was polled, and there was a sex scandal was emerged against the state BJP president, Mr. Tapir Gao. So this would definitely affect his candidature, and so there is it's likely that Ninung Ering is likely to win. Is likely to win from this constituency, and one important thing regarding Arunachal East is there are 27 assembly constituencies are there in Arunachal East, and then the issue that emerged this time was relating to the PRC, CAB development and other related to the unemployment and all. And regarding Arunachal West, is a high-profile BJP candidate, Mr. Kiran Rijiju. He's a sitting MP. He is there. He is playing against Mr. Former state CM, former CM Nabam Tuki. So there are 4 lakh voters, which that polling percentage was 72.89%. So there are 33 assembly constituencies are there in Arunachal West. In Manipur, as we have already discussed, there are 2 constituencies. One is inner and another one is outer. From inner Manipur constituency, the sitting MP is Dr. Thokcham Mena from INC. There are total 9 lakhs voters are there. And this time the polling percentage was recorded was 81.16%. Apart from and this time Oinam Napkishore Singh is the INC candidate, and he is contesting against Mr. Nara Singh from CPI. There are 32 assembly constituencies are there in the inner Manipur constituency, and from 2004 onwards, Congress is winning. So from 2000 onwards, it can be called as a Congress bastion. However, political veteran Mr. R.K. Ranjan Singh is there from the BJP. However, he has been considered as an weak candidate. Apart from the issues, if we consider the issues relating to Nagalim, inner land permit, ST demand status to Manipuris, development and other education related issues are there as far as the issues are there in this constituency. In outer Manipur constituency, Mr. Thong Sobete is the sitting is from INC and the sitting MP. The total voters, 10 lakh voters are there, and this time 84.21% vote was registered this time. Mr. K. James is the INC candidate, Dr. Loro Fizo is the NPF, and Mr. Mete is the BJP candidate from outer Manipur constituency in this election. NPF is one of the strongest candidates, he has been considered as one of the strongest, Mr. Fizo, and then INC candidate Mr. James is also gaining ground. So tough battle is likely to be seen in outer Manipur constituency. In Meghalaya, as you are all aware, the fact that there are 2 constituencies. One is Tura and another one is Shillong. In Tura constituency, it's a bastion of Mr. P.A. Sangma, is a former Lok Sabha speaker. After the demise of Mr. P.A. Sangma, his son Conrad took it over as the MP. He was elected as an MP, and now Conrad became the state CM in 2018. So from 2018 onwards, this seat is like vacant. Now, as NPP candidate, Agatha Sangma is contesting from Tura against high-profile INC candidate, former State Chief Minister Mukul Sangma is there. So, Citizenship Amendment Bill, underdevelopment, unemployment, these are some of the prominent issues that emerged this time from Tura.
Okay, Jayanta, stand by. We'll come back to you for more. Now, let's go across to Simran, who is standing by with the state-wise data. We'll just focus as the trends coming in for Sikkim and the other assembly seat, which is Arunachal. Let's just go across to Simran and see, take a look at the constituencies and also some of the important candidates that are there. Simran, over to you.
Hello, sir. Thank you. So we'll be talking about the Arunachal Pradesh Assembly election and Sikkim Assembly election. Both the elections took place on April 11 on the first phase of elections, along with the Lok Sabha elections for the state. Now let's analyze Arunachal Pradesh. So there are 60 candidates. The assembly seat is a 60-seat assembly, and we have 184 candidates in the fray. Now, we can see these are the most prominent candidates for Arunachal Pradesh. First, which is in no particular order. First is Pema Khandu, who is from BJP and is fighting from the Mukto constituency. Now, Pema Khandu also is the chief minister of the state. Then moving on, we have Jarpam Gamling from NPP. He's fighting from the Lairomba constituency, and Mr. Jarpam Gamling was the General Secretary for BJP in Arunachal Pradesh, but he resigned from the party membership after he was not given a ticket to contest for the assembly elections, which took place on April 11. Also, moving on, then we have Nabam Tuki from Indian National Congress. Now, Mr. Tuki was also the former Chief Minister of Arunachal Pradesh, and he's a senior Congress leader. Then we have Takom Sanjay from Indian National Congress. He'll be fighting from the Lekang Assembly constituency in Arunachal Pradesh. Now Mr. Takom Sanjay has been an active member of NSUI, and in 1994 he was elected for the first time to the Arunachal Assembly. And then we have Kumar Y. He is another candidate from NPP, and he'll be fighting from Bameng constituency. He was also the former Arunachal Pradesh Home Minister, and at the moment he's also the sitting MLA from Bameng constituency. Moving on, let's analyze the candidates in fray this time with regards to their criminal records, education, and income status. So for Arunachal Pradesh, so there are 184 candidates who are in the fray, and after analysis it was found that 29 candidates have a criminal record, declared criminal case against them, which is 16% of the candidates in fray. Now, the top 3 candidates with criminal records in Arunachal Pradesh is Yumlam Achung from Indian National Congress. He has 7 cases against him, and he's from the Itanagar constituency. And then we have Nune Tayang, again from Indian National Congress. He'll be fighting from the Tezu constituency, and he has 5 cases registered against him. And then we have Hariko Kri, an independent candidate, and he has 5 cases registered against him. This is against 2014 Arunachal Pradesh Assembly elections, where 148 candidates were in the fray and only 9 had declared criminal cases against them, which takes it to 6%. So the data has moved. At least 10% more candidates have criminal cases registered against them who are in the fray for the Arunachal Pradesh Assembly elections. Next, we have the total asset declaration. So out of the 184 candidates analyzed, 131 are crorpatis. That is 71% of the candidates in the fray are crorpatis. The top being the State Chief Minister Pema Khandu, who is a member of the Bharatiya Janata Party and is contesting from Mukto constituency. Now, Pema Khandu has a total declared asset of 163 crore plus, which being the highest in the state, followed by Lombo Tayang of the Indian National Congress. He will be fighting from the Mebo constituency, and he has a declared total asset of rupees 148 crore plus. Followed by Shering Tashi, again from BJP. He'll be fighting from the Tawang constituency, and he has total assets declared of 109 crore plus. And then we have the poorest candidate, that is Takam Paleng from JDS. He will be fighting from the Lekang constituency, and he has total assets declared of rupees 5,000 only. This is against 2014 Arunachal Pradesh Assembly elections, where out of the 148 candidates contesting, 88 were crorepati. So that is 60%. And this time we've moved the graph to 71%. That is 11% more candidates in the fray are crorepatis. Next, we go on to the education. So in Arunachal Pradesh, 68 candidates have declared their educational qualification to be between standard 5th to 12th. 106 candidates have declared an education qualification of graduate or above, and 2 candidates are illiterate, while 2 candidates are literate while 5 are illiterate. Let's take a look. So the most educated candidate is Rima Taipodia from JDS. She'll be fighting from the Likabali constituency, and she is a doctorate. And then we have Thupten Kunpen from Indian National Congress. He'll be fighting against the state chief minister from the Mukto constituency, and he again is a doctorate. Then we have the least educated candidates, that is Deyum Para from the Indian National Congress. He'll be fighting for the Dali constituency, and he's an illiterate along. And then we move on to the gender details of the candidates in fray. So of the 184 candidates in fray, only 11% candidates are females. So that'll be all for Arunachal. Now we'll move to Sikkim. So in Sikkim, so the 32 seat assembly has 150 candidates in fray, and let's find out the details about the candidates. First, by the most prominent candidates in the state. So the most, in no particular order, are Baichung Bhutia from HSP. He'll be fighting from the Gangtok constituency. Then we have, and the Tuminli constituency. And then we have DT Lepcha, who's from SDF, Sikkim Democratic Front. He'll be fighting from the Gnantang Machong constituency and Rumtek. Then we have independent candidate Ashish Rai, who will be fighting from Arithang constituency. Then we have the state chief minister, Mr. Pawan Chamling, who will be fighting from Namchi, Singthang constituency, and Poklog, Kamrang constituency. And we have one of the most prominent female faces in Sikkim, that is Bina Basnet, who from HSP, the Hamro Sikkim party, newly floated party by Baichung Bhutia, and she'll be fighting from the Tadong constituency. Now, if we look at the state chief minister, Pawan Chamling, what makes him the most important is that he has been in power for 25 years, which is which makes him currently the longest serving chief minister for any Indian state after independence. Now he has a political career spanning over 40 years. Then we look at our athlete, our sports star, internationally known, Mr. Baichung Bhutia. Now he's an Arjuna Award winner and also a Padma Shri winner, and he was formerly a candidate with TMC from the Siliguri constituency but lost, and after which he floated HSP in 2018. Then we have Ashish Rai, the independent candidate. So he is a rogue SDF leader, and now he's fighting as an independent candidate, and he has a huge number of youth supporters, and he also formerly served as the chief, as the chairman of Gangtok Municipal Corporation.
Simran, just hold on for now.
Yes,
let's just go across to the analysis center with Jayanta Goswami. Right now, there are some trends coming in as far as Arunachal is concerned. Can you give us the latest, Jayanta?
Yeah, it's in from Arunachal West. The first lead has come to us that high-profile BJP candidate, Union Home Minister of State, Mr. Kiren Rijiju, is leading. Kiren Rijiju is the BJP candidate from Arunachal West, and he is leading according to our first report. It's an initial trend. However, Kiren Rijiju is leading from Arunachal West. And in Nagaland, NDPP candidate Mr. Yopthomi is leading in according to the first round report. So Kiren Rijiju from Arunachal West, who is contesting in BJP ticket, he is leading, and from Nagaland, NDPP candidate Mr. Yopthomi, who is leading after the first round. So it's over to and then in Nagaland there is only one seat. There is only one seat, and according to our initial trend, after it has been reported that in the first round, Mr. Yeptomi, who is the NDPP candidate, he is leading. And in Arunachal, there are two seats. One is Arunachal East, and another one is Arunachal West. Arunachal East is considered as a Congress bastion, and the Arunachal West is this time last year also in the previous occasion, Kiran Rijiju is the sitting MP who is leading from Arunachal West after the end of the first round.
Just go back to the trends now. We'll just go to Tridip again. Tridip, look at the initial trends. BJP 219, BJP plus 219, Congress and its allies 98. What do you make of these trends right now?
As I said earlier, that it is again a very, very preliminary trends. But yes, the NDA is gaining more than double what Congress is gaining. The crucial is the number of seats the NDA is losing. The number of seats and losing is increasing. At the same time, number of seats gained by UP is also increasing. If you see, the NDA's loss is increasing, has increased to 39 seats. They are trailing in 39 seats compared to their 2014 numbers. And while UPA, Congress plus allies, has gained, is gaining in 43 seats compared to their 2014 numbers. So I'm again saying these are very, very preliminary numbers. Might be something like that. Suppose for one particular constituency, the postal ballot of only 20 have been counted, and there 12 or 13 numbers are for BJP and 8 or 7 are for Congress. So we are considering that one constituency BJP is leading.
But
so
if you look at the early trends, now these are the early trends, as you said,
Exactly.
yes. If you just look at the early trends, then of course BJP has led in these early trends. We can say that for now.
Exactly.
I guess in a couple of hours is when the picture will be very, very clear. As we talked about Sikkim and Arunachal, we are yet to get trends, but we will be connected with our reporter on the ground in Sikkim to get a sense of what really is happening. So we are trying to get connected with him. Tridip, go on. What were you saying?
If this trend, if we consider these early trends to be the final during the later part of the day, then I think NDA will be able to form the government with just passing the majority mark, because they are losing about 35 to 40 seats right now. With that, they will just be able to manage the halfway mark, 272 marks, and they will somehow form the government, and they will be next government will again be probably the NDA government.
Okay, so these are the initial trends right now. BJP at 227, BJP and its allies, it's down about 35. Congress plus 96, it's up 42 along expected lines. The other non-aligned parties, of course, 70, they are down about 7. So in line, kind of right now, if you look at the early trends to what was expected in the exit polls, Badruddin Ajmal of the AIDUF, we are told right now, is leading in Dhubri. If you look at the trends coming in from Assam, the other important trend is that, Jayanta, if you can take us through that number, is that, Gaurav Gogoi was leading in the Kalibohar constituency. It was a tough fight for him this time around in his constituency, isn't it?
So Koliabor is an interesting constituency in Assam. So it is likely that is a tough fight will be held between Gaurav Gogoi, who is the sitting MP, and he is the son of Chief Minister Tarun Gogoi, and he will be contesting against Mr. Monibata Mohanto from AGP. AGP, as I already said, that AGP is the alliance of the BJP. So Monibata Mohanto is the son of Assam Minister, senior AGP leader Kekhab Mohanto. So in Koliabor constituency, there are 10 assembly segments. In Koliabor constituency, there are 10 assembly segments. So in these 10 assembly segments, INC, Congress has 4 MLAs, BJP has 5, and AIUDF has one MLA. So going with the records also, so it will be a tough fight is likely to be held between both the two. However, there is an interesting fact. I mean, when we visited the constituency, we could see that last time in the previous election, in previous parliamentary polls, that tea garden voters were against the BJP. BJP didn't get votes from the tea garden areas. But this time, tea garden voters, it seems, that are with the BJP. So,
Right.
yes, with the BJP. So tea garden voters are very much influenced by the activities of BJP. They have given their various things through their various beneficial schemes and all. Roads and then Ujjala schemes are also there. So they are quite happy with the activities of the BJP. So tea garden voters are with the BJP. But the one interesting point there is that the tea garden voters are usually illiterate. So it will be a tough question, challenge for the NDA, for the BJP and HLI, both BJP and NAGP, that these illiterate voter will vote for BJP. But this time around, in that particular constituency, there is no BJP candidate. The candidate is from AGP. So the symbol is different. These people are there aware of the lotus only. So they will go to vote for lotus. But if they have to vote for BJP, they have to vote for elephant, the symbol of AGP. So there, if BJP and AGP leaders, if they have been able to convince the voters, would understand the they give proper awareness to the voters that if you want to vote for BJP, you have to vote for AGP.
Okay, Jayanta, stand by. Let's go across to Sikkim now. I'm told Pankaj is ready from Sikkim. Can you give us the latest updates? What's going on there?
So, Kamra, currently parliamentary seat along with Sangha seat as well as Shari seat is being counted here at East District. So currently as per the figures we have got so far, 4 to 5 EVMs have been over. So based on that, the Lok Sabha candidate is currently leading with SKM. Indra Hang Subba, he's on the lead. In terms of Shari,
go on.
Yeah, in terms of Shari, currently Kunganima is leading. That's what we are hearing so far. In terms of Sangha also, it's still SKM with Sonam Lama leading.
Okay, so what Pankaj is telling us there from Sikkim is that the initial trends from Sikkim showing that Shari constituency, there was a tough fight there. Kunganima, of course, leading from the Shari constituency, that's the latest. Lok Sabha seat also, SKM seems to be leading at this point. The Sangha seat, which is unique to Sikkim, which is the monastic seat, all the monks vote in that seat. There also SKM is leading. So 3 leads for the SKM. And Pankaj, if you look at Sikkim, it's been a tough fight, isn't it, this time around with between SKM and SDF?
Yeah, I think the people have been demanding for a change. So that seems to be coming through. The fight in terms of perspective, the ruling front has never been so much questioned, I guess. The last update from the spokesperson PD Rai, he stated that 26 seats from the STF will be winning. Well, in terms of SKM, they've stated all 32, but they are not overconfident about it.
Okay, Pankaj, stay with us. So this is the initial trend that is coming in from Sikkim. What Pankaj is telling us there from the counting center is that Shari constituency, the Sangha constituency, which I explained is a very unique monastic seat, and of course the Lok Sabha seat, SKM, Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, is leading. Those are the initial trends. Pankaj, if you are still with me, can you tell us a little bit about the Lok Sabha seat there? Because exit polls said that it was perhaps going to the ruling incumbent Indra Hang Subba there playing an important role.
So, in terms of parliamentary seat, there are 11 candidates that are contesting, most of them being independent. But in terms of trend that we have seen, it's mostly a fight between two. That is SDF and SKM. So the trend that's showing, and in terms of popularity also, Indra Subha seems to be the man that everybody is currently following. And in terms of how the trend has been following, it has never been opposition party that has actually won with a Lok Sabha seat. In terms of the last five elections that have happened, all of them have been won by the ruling front, that is Sikkim Democratic Front.
Okay. Okay, so that was Pankaj getting in the latest from Sikkim. We'll continue to go back to him and get more details. I would like to go across to Tridip now. Tridip Lakar, which is with us at the Analysis Center of East Mojo. And again, once again, get a perspective. Tridip, what we are seeing right now, of course, initial trends right now is that BJP has made early gains as was expected in the exit polls.
Extreme.
Right now by the BJP, if you could talk about that.
Yes, I think BJP gaining to 257 seats and Congress 103 seats right now. But as we discussed earlier, the biggest worry for BJP means it's NDA and UPA, and the biggest worry for NDA is that they are trailing in 46 seats that they had won in 2014, and Congress is gaining in 49 seats that they had lost in 2014. So these are the plus for the UPA and the minus for the NDA. But still, if we consider that these early trends actually are completely, it goes on during the day, during the course of the day, then probably, as we discussed just a while ago, that NDA will probably just cross the halfway mark and will form the government. But these are still postal ballots going on for about say next half an hour or so. Postal ballots will continue to be trend from postal ballots will continue to come in, and I think right now trends for about 450 odd seats are there. So we are yet to get the trends in about 100 odd seats. So depending on that, because that means postal ballots for those 100 seats have not come on yet. And after that, the EVM counting will start, say from around say about 10 o'clock. Then after an hour later of 10 o'clock, say around 11:30, we'll be able to get the exact trend where the country is heading to after this election results.
Yeah, actually, coming back to the exit poll.
Exactly.
So, I mean, what is your comment on exit poll? I mean, are you happy with the way the things are going, or the predictions are there? So looking at the level of Indian voters. Yes, exit poll is for America. It's when the exit poll is announced, then the celebration starts. But it unlike that we have in India. So are you happy with the process of exit poll, or the sentiment of voters, or quality of voters, and what do you sum up this exit poll?
I think we discussed it earlier also, and talking about, if we talk about the American thing, I'm not going to America, is a little bit far behind.
Yeah.
Just let's talk about the recently held Australian elections.
Yeah.
There are 53 exit polls were conducted in Australian elections, and all of them gone wrong.
Yeah.
So that is actually, exit polls depends on different methodology, how you go in, and the sample size is very crucial. In India, these times exit polls, most of the exit polls sample size is, if we talk about average, around 7 lakh sample. So out of the 90 crore population who voted in India this time, how can we take a conclusive judgment out of 7 lakh sample?
Yes.
And that too, almost we are sure they have not traveled to each and every corner of the country.
Yeah.
Exit polls have predicted as, for example, Mizoram seats.
Yeah.
Exit polls all have predicted that Mizoram seats will again go to Congress ZPM alliance. But the Congress party itself is not counting Mizoram
Yeah.
as their gain,
Yeah.
and they are saying it will be won by the MNF, ruling MNF there. So that is the thing. And if we talk about the trends, yes, exit poll has shown us a trend, and the trend is that the NDA will be the largest block in this election, and UP will be the second largest, and that is what we are also seeing in the early trends right now,
Yeah.
and that will be the trends. But talking about the numbers, I think
It
that
will vary.
numbers are highly inflated,
Yeah.
and just as I said a while ago, that if we talk about the UP itself,
Yeah.
the exit poll predictions have varied from 22 seats to 65 seats.
Yeah.
How can such a big variation? Had it been 50, 55 and 65, I can easily assume. So that means there are different methodology, or probably things are different.
Yeah.
Another explanation, which is not my explanation, but another explanation in the last 2-3 days after the exit polls have come, that in the last 4 to 5 years, there was a kind of fear psychosis going on in the country,
Yeah.
where different caste, community, religion people are not able to express them openly.
Yeah.
So if you consider that to be a fact, or that to be a correct statement, then how can we expect the illiterate people to say that who have they voted out in front of an unknown person who went for the exit poll predictions? So this is I feel, and many of the analysts have also felt that probably the person has voted for somebody, but
Yeah.
while they were asked, coming out of the polls by an unknown person
Absolutely,
whom he did not saw ever in his life,
Yeah.
probably he gave a different answer, considering the current ruling scenario.
Okay, just let's take a look at the states once again, and Simran was taking us through Sikkim. Simran, again, take us through Sikkim and talk about the constituencies and the prominent candidates.
Okay, now heading back to Sikkim. So Sikkim is in 32 seats.
সেইটোৱে কৈ আছে মানে তুমি তাৰিখে আপুনি আছা ভিউটো বাঢ়ি গৈছে
अरेफा, इसमें कलर डालना शुरू करूं। शारी कंस्टिट्यूएंसी, एसकेएम, एसकेएम ग्रीन है। हाँ, क्या हो गया?
So let's take a look at the prominent candidates in Sikkim. So in no particular order, the prominent candidates in Sikkim are Baichung Bhutia, DT Lepcha, Ashish Rai, Pawan Chamling, and Beena Basnet. Now let's find out why they make to the list of the prominent candidates. Now Baichung Bhutia of Hamra Sikkim Party is fighting from Gangtok and Tumanli constituencies, 2 constituencies. Now what makes him a prominent candidate is that he is a renowned personality. He was a footballer also for the Indian national football team. He's internationally known and also played for international clubs. Now, Bhutia is also an Arjuna Award winner and a Padma Shri winner. And he was formerly a candidate with the Trinamool Congress, from which he fought for the Siliguri constituency, but he lost. Now, following which he floated the party, Hamra Sikkim Party, in 2018. And then we look at DT Lepcha. DT Lepcha is an SDF candidate, Sikkim Democratic Front candidate, who will be fighting from dual constituencies again, from the Nathang Machong constituency and Rumtek constituency. Now, DT Lepcha is a sitting MLA and minister of the Sikkim Sikkim Assembly Cabinet. Now, he is the most actively functioning SDF leader after Pawan Chamling. And now let's take a look at Ashish Rai. Ashish Rai is an independent candidate who will be fighting from the Arithang constituency. Now Ashish Rai is a rogue SDF leader who was not given a ticket, following which he decided to fight independently. Now he is a very prominent youth leader and has a youth support among the youth. He also served as the chairman of the Gangtok Municipal Corporation. Moving on, next we have the state chief minister, Mr. Pawan Chamling, who is from the Sikkim Democratic Front, and he'll be fighting from 2 constituencies, that is from the Namchi Singthang constituency and Poklong Kamrang constituency. So now Pawan Chamling has been the chief minister of Sikkim for 25 years since 1994. Currently, he is the longest serving chief minister for any Indian state after independence. And he was among the founding member of SDF and has a political career spanning over 4 decades. And lastly, we have Beena Basnet, again from HSP, Hamra Sikkim Party, which is Bhajan Bhutia's party. And she's fighting from the constituency, Tadong constituency. Now, Beena Basnet, she is currently the president of Hamra Sikkim Party. And she's a former doctor and educationist. And she's one of the rare female politicians in the state to be in fray along with in the otherwise male-dominated arena. And also her selection as the president of the party, as the working president of Hamra Sikkim Party, lead to a huge outcry, following which several senior leaders quit HSP before the elections. Moving on next, we are going to analyze the candidates. So Sikkim, for the 32 seats, we had 150 candidates in fray. Now, if you look at candidates with criminal cases, so out of 150 candidates, only 4 have declared criminal cases against them, that is 3%. This number has come down compared to 2014 assembly elections, where 121 candidates were in fray and 6 had declared criminal cases against them. Now, let's take a look at the candidates with criminal cases against them. We have Rudra Khatiwara from HSP, who has 2 criminal cases declared against him, followed by Indra Kumar Suji, again from HSP. He'll be fighting from West Pendam constituency, and he has 1 case, criminal case against him, followed by Anand Lama from SKM. He'll be fighting from Upper Tadong constituency, and he has 1 case against him. And the last is Mr. Tilak Basnet, who's again from SKM and has 1 criminal case against him. Next, we'll find out about the assets of the candidates. So let's take a look. Of the 150 candidates, 64 are crorpatis in Sikkim. So 150 candidates in the fray, 43% of them are crorpatis. Now let's take a look at the richest candidates. We have Diliram Thapa from SDF from Upper Botak constituency, and he has declared total asset of rupees 67 crore plus, followed by Namgyal Barfugna. He's an independent candidate. He'll be fighting from Gangtok, and he has a declared asset of rupees 57 crore plus, followed by Nima Lepcha from HSP, and he'll be fighting from Martum Rumtek constituencies, and he has a declared asset of rupees 23 crore plus. And the poorest candidate in Sikkim is Sancho Lepcha, who's from BJP, and he has a total declared asset of just rupees 4,000. And lastly, we have, let's take a look at the education of the candidates. And the most educated candidate in Sikkim is the state chief minister, Pawan Chamling. So he has a doctorate, and if you take a look at the least educated candidates in Sikkim, we have Hari Basnet, a Congress candidate. He has declared himself as an illiterate as in the least, like the beneath illiterate category. And then we have Mohan Gurung from BJP, who is again an illiterate. So apart from that, if we look at the gender details, so out of the 150 candidates in fray, we have only 14 female candidates, which makes up of 9% of the total candidates for the Sikkim Assembly elections. So that is all that I have from Sikkim, and we'll move. That is all that we have from Sikkim at the moment about the candidates that are in fray.
So thank you, Simran. So according to the latest report from North Sikkim, MP postal ballot from North Sikkim, Indrahang Subba of SKM is leading in the first round. He has got 1,748 votes, followed by D.B. Katwal of SDF. He has got 1,035 votes. So it's an initial report that postal ballot, Indrahang Subba of Sikkim Kantikari Morcha is leading in first round. He has got 1,748 votes, and followed by him is Mr. D.B. Katwal of SDF of 1,035 votes. So Dilip, coming back to the Sikkim election. So there is only one seat in Sikkim parliamentary constituency. This is Sikkim. So Mr. P.D. Rai is one of the prominent candidates, and he is the sitting MP as well. So what is your take on the Sikkim election this time around?
I think Sikkim election will vote as per the assembly election trends. Currently, as you said rightly, it has been held by SDF, but I think the SKM is completely giving a very tough fight to SDF, and it looks like that. It looks like it is SKM this time.
Yeah.
But let me be very frank that I have not closely watched the demographic pattern and every details of every Lok Sabha constituency of the Sikkim. So I will not be able to give you the in detail or in depth.
So Sikkim, I mean, as I have said, that P.D. Rai is a sitting MP from Sikkim, from SDF. So Sikkim has 4.3 lakhs of voters, and this time the voting percentage was 78.81%. And Mr. P.D. Rai, who has already won twice, so he is trying his luck for the third consecutive term this time around. So he is fighting against Mr. Leton Shering Sherpa of BJP, and the Congress candidate there is Mr. Bharat Vasnet. So there will be it's likely that there will be a triangular contest in between SDF, BJP and Congress. So this time issues like corruption, employment, suicide rate, as we all know that in Sikkim is quite high. Refugee issues relating to Tibetan and Bhutanese, and these are some of the prominent issues that emerge as the main political issues this time around in Sikkim. So, however, P.D. Rai, I mean, as people say, is a bastion of the SDF. So he has the every chance of winning this this time also for his third consecutive term.
Exactly. SDF ruled the state for over 3 decades.
Yeah.
So this time that's when there is. Earlier, we always thought that 10 years through 2 term rule is more than enough, and there is strong anti-incumbency factor. But SDF completely overcome that thing and ruled the state for more than 3 decades. So this time, I think what I have heard and from my friends there, journalist friends, that there is a strong anti-incumbency factor, and probably as there is a change of government this time in the state assembly. So it might, it might have a reflection in the Lok Sabha elections also there for this lone seat.
Right. So as we are talking about Sikkim, yes, there is a strong anti-incumbency factor there. Just like to focus on, some of the tough fights that are going on. As the initial trend suggested, and I've been looking at the numbers and all. So right now, SKM, we spoke to the state correspondent also. So Sikkim Krantikari Morcha seems to be leading in 2 to 3 of the important seats now. Shari was supposed to be a tough fight between the SDF and the SKM. Their SKM candidate Kunganima is said to be leading. If you look at the Lok Sabha seat, also Indrahang Subba of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, he is leading in that seat. The other important seat, of course, which the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha had earlier also, the Sangha seat, which is unique to Sikkim, which is the monastic seat where all the monks of the state vote. There also the SKM party is leading. So those are the numbers coming in. Interesting. As we look at the initial trends now, BJP plus, it has crossed over 300. So in line with the exit polls this time around, no surprises at all. There were some who were saying that, there would be some surprise here and there, but no. Interestingly, Congress plus is gaining on about 41 seats, if that's some consolation for Congress plus. So about 101 seats is what we are looking at overall in the national scenario. As far as the important candidates are concerned, here in the northeast, Kiran Rijiju, the state home minister, is said to be leading. As far as the Congress is concerned, Gaurav Gogoi of the INC fighting in the Kalibohar constituency is supposed to be leading. So kind of no surprises there. There were initial rumors that Kiran Rijiju would face a tough fight, but right now if you look at the initial trends, then that is not the case.
Exactly. I think Rijiju is win that particular seat. and Gaurav Gogoi will also, I think, clearly win, because there was another factor that had AIODF put any candidate in Koliabar seat, then probably Gaurav Gogoi would have been a tough case. But AIODF did not put up any case, and there are about more than 2 lakh Muslim votes are there. So it was expected that those Muslim, a majority chunk of those Muslim votes would go to Gaurav Gogoi. And Gaurav Gogoi last time he got about 4.9 lakh votes. So adding up to that will cross 6 lakh votes. And however, AGP and BJP also coming together and putting up the AGP candidate Monimadhav Mohanto. So that also actually added, because last time 2014 AGP and BJP had fought separately.
Okay.
So I think Gaurav Gogoi is gaining and will have a comfortable victory.
Okay, and Jayanta Goswami, of course, has travelled extensively to these regions, and we should bring him in at this point. Jayanta, you did do a special report also from the tea gardens there.
Yeah.
And, you know, as far as the condition of the tea gardens there are concerned, it's terrible. So you did get a sense there on the ground that they would still go in for the Congress at that point?
No, actually, tea garden voters this time, when we traveled the areas after the Hoods tragedy, so we could realize that there is some massive trend from the Congress to the BJP. Tea garden voters, they have, I mean, when we talk about them, talk about with them about the why they are shifting their base from Congress to BJP. They are saying that they are getting lots of things right from roads. Even though roads are not constructed, I mean, some sand and the other materials have been dumped, and they are giving them the assurance that yes, road will be constructed after the election and all. So apart from this, they are getting some money. They are getting some medical facilities. They are getting some benefits in terms of Ujala schemes and all. So these tea garden voters in Assam and especially in Upper Assam areas, they are quite happy with the BJP, and the shift is being is from the BJP, from Congress to the BJP. In Koliabar constituency, as we are discussing about the constituency, it's a quite interesting battle will be held between Gaurav Gogoi and Monimadhav Mohanto. However, these are some of the interesting facts that we get to know about this election, because people will, tea garden voters will be crucial, and tea garden voters will be voting for BJP. But this time there is no BJP candidate. Only the alliance candidate AGP is there. And when you talk with some of the senior BJP leaders about this the emergence of the AGP candidate as the candidate from this constituency, the BJP camp is not happy at all. Some of the senior level leaders have also told us that if we did some Herculean, we have to face some Herculean task to convert these people from Congress to BJP. And if we now go to them and say that don't vote for BJP, now vote for AGP, and after 2 years they will be moving, approaching them again for assembly seats. So they don't want to take risks.
Right.
And it seems that the BJP local BJP leaders are not cooperating with the AGP.
Okay, let's talk about another important constituency and another important leader who's made a mark for herself across India is Sushnita Deb, coming from a political legacy, you know, of her father. Last time around she won, but this time we had predicted a tough election for her, and it is reflecting, because Trideep was tracking it a while earlier, and Trideep, you are saying that she's trailing right now.
She's trailing by a very small margin.
Okay.
But these are, I think, again a postal ballot margins that we are seeing right now. So after a few rounds of EVM counting, we'll be able to tell. But of course, she is having a tough fight this time. BJP is also going to give it is also facing very tough fight, because internally BJP had some dissidence in Silchar constituency, and BJP had actually tried to put up somebody else's name cropped up, and different other issues were there. So but Congress, Sushnita Deb has been trying very hard, and she brought Rahul Gandhi there, she brought Navjot Singh Sidhu there for her campaigning, and finally on the last day of the campaigning, Priyanka Gandhi himself came down and had a very big roadshow. Now we don't know whether those numbers in the roadshow actually turned into voters and voted for her. So we have to see during the course of the day. But never mind. But BJP also tried very hard. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the state finance minister and the NEDA convener, he himself camped in Silchar for quite a number of days, and he tried to ensure that the BJP wins from there. So I think we are seeing the whatever the results right now results are probably the effort and the hard work of the Mr. Himanta Biswa Sarma and the BJP there.
Of course.
Sushmita Dev is
But
training
it's
right now.
interesting because if you look at Sushmita Dev's constituency, at a certain point, because the Citizenship Amendment Bill, BJP had a very strong footing. This is the Barak Valley, and because, there are a significant number of Hindus there, settled there, it was good for them, good news for them. Jayanta, if I can get you in, at that point, certain point, it was a very strong, thing for the BJP, and it was expected that they would certainly do very well. And Sushmita faced a very tough challenge, and she's trailing right now.
As TD has said that, players like Priyanka Gandhi or campaign for Sushmita Dev, and there are some people in the Congress camp in the nearby constituency like Karimganj, and while addressing the public rally, she didn't even speak about a single word about the Congress candidate in the nearby constituency like Karimganj. So Congress camp is not happy at all because she just came there, just spoke for her, addressed the rally, and she came out. As you have said that it's a stronghold for BJP. Even though Assembly and Lok Sabha, there are two separate campaigns, but out of 7 Assembly constituencies in Silchar, under Silchar Lok Sabha seat, 6 have been occupied by BJP. It's a BJP bastion as far as Assembly is concerned, but Lok Sabha, obviously, it will be different again. But out of 7 Assembly constituencies, 6 have been are with the BJP, and one single seat is with the Congress, and that is Mr. Rajdeep Gogoi from INC from the Lokhipur. He is the only MLA from Silchar. So it's a strong BJP base. However, as we have already said, that the Citizenship Amendment Bill will play a crucial role. The voter issue and other development related issue played a crucial role in this election. However, Sushmita Dev is undoubtedly a strong candidate.
Certainly. So let's look at those trends now. Earlier we had a plate of Assam, and there BJP, of course, is at 10, INC 1. As far as the entire Northeast is concerned, earlier, as the exit polls predicted in Assam, that BJP plus would be around, BJP would get around 10 seats. So again, Tidip, in line with the expectations. We were expecting 10 plus for the BJP.
Yeah, for Assam or Northeast?
Assam.
Yes, that has been the BJP has been claiming that they would get at least 10 to 11 seats in Assam. And that is what the early trends are showing right now, but we have to wait for a few more hours, 1 or 2 hours, to actually see the exact trend towards that thing. But Congress is also strong in some candidates. Congress, we are seeing that they are gaining in Nagaon constituency, which is demographically very crucial constituency, and it has to be, if Congress wins from Nagaon, only dissidents and infighting in BJP has to be blamed there, because the current sitting minister, Mr. Rajan Guhai, was denied the ticket after a sex scandal came up, and then he was denied ticket, though he was set free by the Guwahati High Court, but the party did not give him the ticket, and it is said that he did not campaign for the party. And in fact, there are some dissidents going on. He has a large follower base in Nagaon. And then another factor is that AGP's former Chief Minister Prafulla Kumar Mahanta, his home constituency Borhampur and Koliabor also he has something, but his home constituency Borhampur also falls in Nagaon constituency, and he was a very vocal protester against the Citizenship Amendment Bill. Though his party AGP had joined BJP again, they completely putting the scab issue under the carpet, but he was continuously he has been campaigning and raising his voice against the CAB. And it is also said that his followers did not vote for the BJP and probably voted the Congress.
Right. So again, as Tridip is saying, the numbers keep changing. These are trends. Remember, I guess a few hours to go before we see some semblance of the numbers getting right now. So it's changing. So BJP now, if you look at Assam, is about 9-2 to the Indian National Congress. That's where the leads are. Jayanta, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, but there is some information from Outer Manipur constituency. So an NPF candidate is leading by 5,413 votes, followed by INC with 313. From Outer Manipur parliamentary constituency, there is some information that NPF candidate is leading by over 5,000 votes, and this followed by the INC candidate is only 313.
Okay, so that's what the initial trends are. We'll continue
absolutely
to get you the numbers now. As far as Sikkim is concerned, initial trends coming in, as I said earlier. As far as the Lok Sabha constituency is concerned, it was never a game for BJP, it was never a game for INC. It's always the local party that wins in Sikkim. So initial trends coming in from Sikkim for the Lok Sabha constituency show that the SKM party, or the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, is leading there. As far as Arunachal Pradesh is concerned, some initial trends coming in, Tridip. Arunachal Pradesh, the trend showing that Kiran Rijiju is leading. What about the others?
What is it?
Kiran Rijiju is leading against Mr. Nabam Tuki, the Congress stalwart, the former state chief minister. According to the initial report from the Arunachal West parliamentary constituency, we have the initial report. But however, BJP leader Kiran Rijiju, who is also the Union Minister of State for Home, he is leading from Arunachal West constituency, and he is fighting against Congress stalwart and former state chief minister Mr. Nabam Tuki.
Right, so we are continuing to get you the initial trends here from East Mojo. Please don't forget to subscribe East Mojo on YouTube. Follow us, like us on facebook.com, and of course on Twitter, because this East Mojo is the heart and soul of the Northeast. We are tracking news from across the Northeast, the 8 states of the Northeast, and also getting you news from Bhutan, Nepal, and Myanmar. The goal, of course, is to bridge the gap, the news gap that really is there between the rest of the country and Northeast. Right now, we are separated by that narrow chicken's neck. We are doing our best to get you news from the 8 states. So if you believe that yes, you need to support a news organization that gets you all the news from these states, do support us. eastmojo.com, that's our website. You get all the top stories. We don't miss a single story from the Northeast there. And of course, follow us on YouTube and Facebook. Like us on Facebook and Twitter. Follow us on Twitter as well. You'll not miss one story from the Northeast. So that's what East Mojo is, to give you our viewers who are watching us right now. Thank you very much. Some details about what East Mojo really is. So getting us, we are getting you all the trends right here from Guwahati. That's where we are headquartered, getting you the numbers from the different states. We are also tracking what's happening across the country. Right now, the numbers trickling in: BJP plus 311, INC 115, and others 92. Tridip Lakhar of the PTI, a senior journalist, is still with us. He's, of course, looking at not just the northeastern trends, because he covers this region so very well. He's also looking at what's happening across the country. We'll be joined by other guests. We'll be getting in a voice. Dhanya Rajendran, some of you might be knowing, of the newsminute.com, will be joining us with some of the news from South India. We'll also be getting Siddharth Pandey of Go News to give us an analysis of what's happening in the north of the country and what the trends tell us. So BJP plus well ahead right now, As far as the trends are concerned, 311, INC 115, and others 92. We will, of course, continue to track this news. Chandan Pandey, I'm told, is live from Tripura right now, getting us the latest. So if Chandan is live right now, Chandan, do say hi to our viewers. Okay, we are trying to get Chandan, and we will try to get him and talk about Tripura as much as possible. So interesting fights going on within the northeast as well because of Arunachal Pradesh, what's happening in Arunachal Pradesh. There was a barbaric assassination of the sitting MLA that's right now playing in the minds of the people, not just in Arunachal but across the northeast. 11 people were killed in cold blood. We still don't know what really happened there on the ground, who's responsible, because none of the organizations on the ground have come up to claim responsibility. So today, 23rd, as Arunachal goes into counting, those people will certainly be remembered. 11 people died in cold blood. They were shot perhaps in point blank range. You know, as the counting goes on in Arunachal, I'm told right now, Itanagar, it's raining. We are trying to get in touch with our correspondent Irani there on the ground. We remember these 11 people as counting goes on today in Arunachal. Sikkim, as I told you earlier, some initial trends coming in. Pankaj Dungyal, our reporter on the ground, telling us that as far as the assembly constituencies are concerned, two trends are that Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading right now in these two constituencies. One, of course, is Shari. The other constituency that he spoke about is the Sangha constituency, or the monastic seat, very unique to the state of Sikkim, where the monks vote there. So there also initial trends coming in that the SKM is leading, and of course the lone Lok Sabha seat, it is the SKM party. Indra Hang Subba leading as well. Chandan Pandey is live with me. Chandan, go ahead. What is the latest you're getting in from Tripura?
Yes, sir. After the conclusion of first round, what we have in our hand is that the BJP candidate Pratima Bhomik, she is leading with 5,989 votes, whereas the CPM candidate and the sitting MP, he has got 1,750 votes, which is quite less because CPM has been winning in this seat for the sixth consecutive time and altogether 11 times. So this has been a seat for CPIM for a long time since the inception of the state when the state merged with India. So from then, CPIM has been winning this seat. But right now, what we see with the first round ending here, that BJP candidate Pratima Bhomik is leading from here. Whereas while we talk about East constituency here, Pragya Dev Burman, who has come in here as a royal family member and the Congress candidate, she's lagging behind of BJP candidate who is Rebati Kumar Tripura. So at the end of the first round, what we see is BJP is leading in both the seats from Tripura, sir.
Okay, so Chandan, what you're saying is that BJP is leading in both the seats. It was expected, although the INC, led by Pradyot Dev Burman, he did, give a tough fight this time around. Can we say that?
Yeah, did give a yes some announcement going on behind. They are announcing some results of some constituency. Yes, but I will move on with that. After the end of the first round, what we see is BJP is leading, but as far as the ground reports, what we have seen while covering there, each constituency consists of the indigenous people who are in 60% in that seat, and that seat belongs to the ST seat. So what we see after the end of second or third round, maybe INC candidate Pragya Debarman will come back and she might take the lead.
Okay, okay. So those are the trends coming in from Tripura. Um, Chandan, as far as the fight was concerned, between the BJP and the INC there, what are the important issues that played out in the minds of the people there? Of course, if you look at the tribals, the indigenous people, they were always aligned to the Congress. Can we say that?
So also what we have to see here is that Pradyut Debarman, who is the INC sitting president of the state, he has played the card of city which has been accepted by the indigenous people here in Tripura. And what we have seen while covering the elections poll preparation, people here in Tripura, they are just not looking for which candidate it is. They are looking for the royal family. They are saying that he is our king and we are going to vote for the candidate who is our royal family member Pragya Debarman.
Okay, so announcements still going on. Chandan will be there on the ground getting us the latest from Tripura. Thank you, Chandan. We'll come back to you for more. So Chandan will continue to get us. Tripura, 2 seats.
Yes.
Of course, CAB was used there by the INC to garner votes, especially the tribal votes. But if you look at the initial trends there, not worked is what we can say. Also, do you think that the votes of the left have now, as in West Bengal, moved in and moved into the BJP ballot box?
Yes, it is Tripura. There was no other alternative. West Bengal, we had 2 alternatives earlier, Trinamool and left, and also Congress was a strong player. So if a new player had to come into West Bengal, so some of their vote had to share. But in Tripura, it was one and only left was there before the assembly elections there. So when the BJP won in Tripura, so of course left vote share had gone to the BJP, because Congress was there a minor player and IPFT was again a BJP's alliance. So before this Lok Sabha election, IPFT initially said that they would not support the BJP, but finally I think they came with a BJP and supported the BJP. But another point in Tripura is that very large scale violence that took place in Tripura. In fact, Tripura for West seat, the entire opposition, the left and the Congress said entire voting should be there. They demanded over 600 polling booths, repolling in over 600 polling booths. But finally, Election Commission ordered in I think 168 or 70 booths for repolling. So it was not a very peaceful election. A lot of booth capturing allegations were there, very violence was there, and very allegations of misuse of the state powers were there.
Yeah.
So despite that, it was thought that probably Congress or the left would put up a strong fight. Probably that would have been possible had they come together, but they also fought completely separately. So probably the anti-BJP votes also got divided between the Congress and left.
Okay, so that's what's happening in Tripura. BJP, West Tripura, the BJP candidate there is in the lead. Now, as far as Nagaland is also concerned, the local party NDPP, which is in alliance with the BJP, they are leading by over 8,000 votes, and the latest coming in fact, they are leading by about 9,000 odd votes is what we are getting. We are also getting some indications coming from Sikkim, Kabi, which is kind of north Sikkim MP seat round 2. Again, there also in the MP seat, SKM is leading. Jayanta, you wanted to add something?
Yeah, according to the information received here, that from Outer Manipur constituency, BJP is leading by mere 842 votes, and however it's a initial trend is a end of the first round we have been told, and in Sikkim SKM is leading after the end of round 1. In Kohima, in Nagaland MP seat, INC is leading, Congress is leading by 2,361 votes. This much so far we have, as we have said, that in Nagaland, Nagaland constituency is the INC is leading by 2,361 votes. SKM is leading from Sikkim. In Outer Manipur constituency, BJP is leading by 842 votes, followed by INC with 705 votes only.
Right. Also look at the vote share in Tripura now. If you look at the latest trends, then BJP leading in those 2 seats, Lok Sabha seats. The vote share is about 50.4%.
Huge.
Which is huge.
Huge.
So the point that we were talking about, whether the left votes have moved to BJP, there is certainly a chance, and it definitely looks like
It definitely it has moved.
because 50.4 vote share is huge. So these are the initial trends coming in. National, if you look at the All India figures, 300 plus votes to the BJP, Congress plus about 110, and the others roughly reaching about 98. So in line with the exit polls, which had given an overwhelming majority to the BJP and its allies. So this is, of course, happening early. It's not even 10 o'clock.
Exactly, and we can now say that EVMs have started opening up. Postal ballot counting has almost over right now. Initially, it takes about 1.5 hours to 2 hours. So we can say that EVM trends have now started coming in. So now next 1 hour is very crucial for we people who are observing or monitoring the lead. So after that, whatever the leads will be there, I think that will sustain for the whole day. And finally we'll get the results. But it looks like that probably NDA is going for a clear majority right now.
Okay, certainly. So 328 is what we are saying. Right now, what we are seeing the initial trends to be 105 to the INC and others at 96, barely crossing 100 at this point. The time right now is 9:56, just about 10 o'clock. Again, eastmojo.com is where you can go and get the latest election related news. We are also live on Facebook at East Mojo. You can follow us, like us there. And also, you can subscribe to us on YouTube. That channel too is live, as we are on twitter.com. You can follow us for the latest news of the Northeast, the 8 states of the Northeast and more. In fact, news from Bhutan, Myanmar, Nepal as well. So that is what is East Mojo. Jayanta, give us the latest update as far as the northeastern states are concerned. Sikkim, let's look at Arunachal and Sikkim. Because there the assembly seats, the results are also being counted. Jayanta, it's over to you.
Yeah, in Sikkim, as far as the assembly election is concerned, in Sikkim, we have 32 seats. SDF is contesting in all the 32 seats. Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is also contesting in all the 32 seats. BJP is contesting in 13 seats. HSP and Congress has also putting up their candidates in this 32 in this election for the 32 member assembly. Then there are some prominent penetration by HSP, SDF, SKM is going ahead in this election, as Sikkim has a unique trend that they never go for any national party. Whatever in the election process we have seen over the years that whatever they are getting, that I mean the local parties are doing well. There are no influence of the national parties. So SDF is the bastion of the Sikkim is known for the SDF. So this time there are some prominent issues which came to the light that decentralization of that SDF is ruling the state for last 25 years. So people are according to the allegation made by the opposition parties, they are saying that it's a dictatorial government. They are doing whatever they want to do, irrespective of the demand or the other things from the opposition or for the common mass, for the masses. So 25 years is a long term for a state government. They are running the show. SDF is running the show for last 25 years, and government has also launched a scheme that one family, one job scheme. So they are targeting to give 20,000 jobs to every year, but if, apart from adopting this one family, one job concept by giving jobs to 20,000 people, but still there is a massive problem of unemployment. Apart from that, a major section of the people are demanding that Sikkim should be declared as a tribal state. They are very much optimistic. However, it is broadly alleged that SDF government, even after giving lots of assurance on this issue, they are not doing anything. So there are some massive criticism going on. And apart from that, it's a major concept, it's a major poll propaganda this time, is that is a common slogan that time for change in Sikkim. As we have already discussed, that for last 25 years, quarter of a century, that SDF is running it. So I mean, Mr. Chamling is there. So people are, a large section of people are saying that there should be a change in the government. It is also alleged that for last, even after ruling in the government for last 25 years, opposition is alleging that there is still development is still a distant cry for the people of the entire state. So Tridip, coming back to the Sikkim Assembly, as we have said that 32 seats are there, SDF is running it so for last 25 years. Yet people are saying that development still a distant dream for the people of Sikkim. So how will you elaborate on this?
I think it is a natural tendency from the natural outcome or the expression from the anti-incumbency factor.
Yeah.
Because if you are tasting one kind of governance for the last 25-30 years,
Yeah.
of course people would like to taste something different.
Yeah.
And that is what happening in Sikkim. We had seen that in West Bengal when Jyoti Basu was ruling it after 25-30 years of rule, when Buddha Bhattacharya finally led the last 5-10 years. So everywhere it happens. We feel in Assam also, when Tarun Gogoi was leading for 15 years, people, it is nothing like that. Tarun Gogoi, during Tarun Gogoi's time, Assam was not having any progress. In fact, Assam, Tarun Gogoi's period was the most peaceful period in terms of insurgency and militancy are concerned. And also we saw massive infrastructure development. But still people thought that probably we should go for a new party and to have a different kinds of development or probably a rapid development. And it is a natural tendency. And if you talk about the Sikkim, when I personally visited Sikkim about 2 years back, I saw that roads in Sikkim, apart from the Sikkim city itself, then in most of the other places, roads are not very up to the mark. And roads are there, but it is not properly maintained. That's what I felt and I saw, especially in the hilly and the far-flung areas. So probably I think Karmada, he himself is from Sikkim, he would be able to give a better perspective about the Sikkim, all the geography and demographic things.
So along with Sikkim, Arunachal is also going through, I mean, they are having their, apart from parliamentary election, assembly election is also there. So in Arunachal has 60 members assembly segment. So they in the 60 candidates, 3 have been unopposed, and all 3 are from the BJP. Right now, in the 60-member house, BJP has 48 candidate MLAs, Congress 3, NPP 7, and Independent 2. PRC, citizenship, PRC is also a very, very important issue for the people of Arunachal this time around, and PRC has come out as one of the front-running issues, and people voted for PRC, and PRC influenced the voters a lot in Arunachal Pradesh. Apart from that, CAP, Citizenship Amendment Bill, refugee issues, development and underdevelopment. These are some of the prominent issues which played a crucial role in this assembly election in Arunachal. So there is, I mean, BJP is likely, the BJP will definitely get the edge in Arunachal, but they will face some stiff challenge from some of the other parties like the Congress and some other local parties. But BJP will be getting its support from NPP and JDU. In this 60-member house, in this election, BJP has given candidates in 57 seats. As we have already said, the 3 have been unopposed. So 57 plus 3 is 60. So BJP has already 3 MLAs and they are contesting in 57 seats. INC is contesting. It is said that INC, the Congress party, has even failed to give candidates to all the 60 seats. It's, I mean, their opposition are alleging that the organization of the Congress party is so poor, or so poor, that they have even failed to give candidature to all the 60 constituencies in Arunachal. They have been able to given candidates to only 46 seats. Then PPA has given nine candidates. NPP 30, JDS 12, JDU 15, Independent 11, and AJP is one. And most interestingly, there are 11 women candidates are in fray in this election. Results of which are coming today itself. So, Dilip, how will you analyze this Arunachal assembly seat? It's a BJP based on, or from your point of view, how do you analyze this?
Arunachal is actually no participation.
Yeah.
Arunachal always goes with whosoever is ruling the center. We have seen almost in every 5 years or 10 years shifting en masse of all the MLAs of one political party to the other political party who is ruling the center. We saw it from Congress to BJP, BJPs to Congress. These things is happening. So if as per the trends, national trends, what we are seeing right now that BJP is going to form the government. So even if, suppose hypothetically, if we consider that BJP is not winning the Arunachal and Congress is winning it, after the election, it is most likely that Congress will
History says that.
History says that it will go. So, but as per the trends also, it is shown that BJP is winning in Arunachal Pradesh, and that is, I think, likely to remain. And development in Arunachal is a big issue. The roads are in pathetic condition in entire Arunachal. I have traveled to a very large parts of the Arunachal. The big issue development, but unfortunately every party promises for development, but nobody is doing significant work in development perspective.
But in both the parliamentary seats in Arunachal, East and West, East is being dominated by Congress, and the West is dominated by the BJP. That Rijiju is there. So as per our initial trend, the Rijiju is
Mr. Rijiju is actually he's likely to win, and it was said to be win, and he's a strong candidate who has also worked for the constituency. That is what we have heard. But the East constituency, we have to look for it, that whether the Congress can make any inroads in that or not.
Okay.
So those are the initial trends coming in. BJP 322, INC plus 116, others 103. So in line with the trends that we expected as far as the exit polls are concerned. So in line with the exit polls is what we can say. As far as Assam is concerned, of course, BJP is still strong, but these are initial numbers, and we are seeing some kind of a fight there. As far as Assam is concerned, by the Indian National Congress. Prominent candidates, Gaurav Gogoi from Kalibohar constituency is still in the lead. So Sushmita Dev, of course, had a tough fight in her hands because of the Citizenship Amendment Bill, because Barak Valley, remember, has got a sizable population of Hindu Bengalis. So there, of course, that worked against her. She did give in a tough fight, but right now, as far as the trends are concerned, says that she's trailing. We've been talking about Arunachal Pradesh. As far as the two Lok Sabha seats are there, Kiran Rijiju of the BJP, who's one of the national figures, home minister there in India. He's done significant work, known all over. He is leading in that seat. The other seat, of course, there is a tough fight. We'll be getting the map out very soon with the initial trends from Arunachal. Tripura, a state where BJP has made significant gains. If you look at Tripura, there 50% of the vote share right now is dominated by the BJP, which is huge. And Tridip and I were talking earlier about how the left votes may also have gone in to the BJP in Tripura. Pradyot Dev Barman, the INC leader there, gave in a tough fight. The indigenous people, of course, won over because of the Citizenship Amendment Bill, but that has not reflected as far as the two seats in Tripura are concerned. Arunachal, so BJP, as far as the assembly seats are concerned, BJP has been leading in 6 seats, is what we learned. So, clearly, if you look at the trends, BJP in a good position in Arunachal.
Yes, BJP is in good position in Arunachal, and just now, as I told to Jayantoda, that it is about the ruling party who is leading in the center. So usually the state also goes in that way. So and Mr. Rijiju, as you said, he has done some good work in his constituency as well as in the entire Northeast, and he is the most popular face from the Northeast in the national level. So people also try to see in that perspective that who is the face from our region to the national level, and they take pride in that. Okay, Mr. Riju is our man, and he is a national face. So that's why people are, I think, voting for him, and he is a popular leader.
Yeah, he certainly is. Especially if you are following Kiran Rijiju on Twitter or Instagram. He's got a huge following, and the following is not just in his constituency. The following that Kiran Rijiju enjoys is across the country, because he's been one leader who, of course, number one, is very fit from all the Instagram videos that he posts. Later, of course, we will be trying to connect with Mr. Kiran Rijiju, speaking to him in detail. So he is a leader with national following. At this point, I'd also like to bring in Jayanta Goswami to talk a bit about Assam once again, and we'll pull up the Assam numbers for you. We were expecting, as far as Assam is concerned, we were expecting BJP and its allies to go up to 10 plus, but right now, the numbers that we have showing in Assam, that it's gone up to 12 plus. INC yet to make a significant inroad as far as the initial trends are concerned. Jayanta?
Yeah. When you talk about the Assam parliamentary seats, one important parliamentary seat about which we have not discussed so far is the Kokrajhar parliamentary seats. Kokrajhar parliamentary seats covers 5 districts. So it's a very critical seat, both geographically and politically also. So in Kokrajhar parliamentary seat, we have the sitting MP Nava Kumar Saronia alias Hira Haronia. Hira Haronia is the sitting MP there, and he is an independent candidate, and this year, this time also, he is also contesting as an independent candidate. Last time when he became the MP, he created history doing that he is a former Alpha militant, and he casted his vote for the first time in last election, and he became the MP itself. So according to record, the record has been created by Hira Haronia became the only MP in this country who casted his vote for the first time last year, and in that particular term he became the MP. Now this year, Hira Haronia is there, and apart from him, then Pramila Rani Brahma, the sitting, she's the minister in Sarmana Sonowal government in Assam. Then apart from her, that Sabdarabha from Congress is there, and UG Brahma, United People's Party are in the fray. So that Kokrajhar constituency is the voting pattern is usually between the Bodos and non-Bodos. There is a clear-cut division between the Bodos and non-Bodos. Bodos will vote for the Bodo candidate, and the non-Bodos will vote for the non-Bodo candidate. But there are only 27% of voters are the Bodo voters are there in this constituency. So rest 80, rest percentage is a huge percent is from the non-Bodos, and non-Bodos they apart from, they don't have their irrespective of the of any political affiliation, they cast vote on this thing only, Bodos and non-Bodos. So Hira Haronia is in the fray again, and he is one of the most prominent candidates, and he will definitely get the edge. However, there will be division of votes in the Bodo camp and the non-Bodo camp also. So, but in the Bodo camp, Pramila Brahma is there, Sabdarabha is there, UG Brahma, former Rajya Sabha MP, and former APSU president. They are in the fray in one side, and in another side 3-4 non-Bodos are there, but they can rarely be able to cut votes from
Tanya.
Navasarania. There are 10 assembly
Tanya.
constituencies in Kokrajhar parliamentary seats, and among these 9 have been occupied by BPF. BPF is a BJP alliance, so Pramila Rani Brahma should get that as because out of 10 MLAs, 9 are from BPF and 1 is from AIUDF. Pramila Rani Brahma should get that as if you go through the theoretical part of it, but since there will be a clear-cut division of votes between Bodos and non-Bodos. Bodos will go for the Bodo candidate, non-Bodos will go for the non-Bodo candidate, and 27% voters are Bodos. So there is every possibility that Mr. Navasarania will be able to retain the seat. However, Pramila Rani Brahma, the BPF candidate, and the minister in the state government will definitely be a tough battle between both these two.
Right, so initial leads coming in Sikkim, as you can see from the graphics, these are trends coming in. SDF is leading in 1, SKM in 1, lone Lok Sabha seat in Sikkim. We were talking about, because as far as Sikkim is concerned, they never vote for the national party. So INC had no chance, so with the BJP. BJP put up a big fight with a local leader who is a social media activist. He did give it a tough fight, but that does not look like it's come to fruition, because SKM party, the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha leader Indra Ang Subba is leading in Sikkim. So initial trends, this is the initial trends coming in, one for the SDF and one for Sikkim. We'll get you a detailed map out very soon as far as where the various parties are as far as Sikkim is concerned. Arunachal, we've been talking about Arunachal a lot, and where the Lok Sabha stands is that Kiran Rijiju, one of the most prominent leaders of Arunachal. He is the Minister of State for Home, a very popular leader across because of the work that he's done, because of how he's reached out to all the paramilitary forces, very well followed on social media, not just in his home state, but across India. He is leading right now. So a clear leader emerging there in Arunachal Pradesh in the 2 Lok Sabha seats. As far as Tripura is concerned, we spoke to our correspondent there on the ground, Chandan Pandey. Both the seats, both the Lok Sabha seats there, BJP has made significant gains. In fact, if you just look at the vote share, it is over 50%. So there's likely chance that even the left votes have moved and gone into the BJP bastion. That's something that we were expecting. That's what many were expecting as far as the Lok Sabha elections are concerned. Overall, if you look at the national figures, BJP and its allies well and above cut. They've crossed over 321 seats, although they have made some losses, about 30 odd losses is what the initial leads are showing. Congress plus a far second at about 100 plus seats and all. Non-aligned, of course, they have also crossed the century mark. 111 is where they are reaching. We'll try and connect with our correspondents there on the ground, with Chandan Pandey, who's live from Tripura. Pankaj Dungyal is live from Sikkim. Also, Irani Sonowal is live from Arunachal. We are having some technical difficulties as far as Arunachal is concerned, and we will get it live. I'm told that Irani can join us now from Itanagar. Irani, if you can hear me, just give us the initial leads, what's going on there?
Yes, Karma. Till 10:15 a.m., we could know that Jambe Tashi, who is the cousin of the present Chief Minister of Arunachal Pradesh, he is leading. In Dambuk, Gum Taing is leading. In Itanagar, that's the capital of Arunachal Pradesh, Techi Kaso is leading. And in Doimukh, Tana Hali Tara is leading. So overall, BJP, that is Bharatiya Janata Party, is leading in Arunachal Pradesh. And in terms of Lok Sabha elections, Rijiju is leading from Arunachal West, and Tapir Gao, who was the former state president of BJP state unit in Arunachal Pradesh, he is leading from Arunachal East.
Right, so those are the initial trends that are coming in as far as Arunachal is concerned. We have been talking about Kiran Rijiju, the Minister of Home there, a national as well as a leader in his own state, so very popular there. So he is said to be leading as far as Irani's updates is concerned. Irani, we had seen a significant shift of many of the prominent leaders from the BJP camp to Conrad Sama-led NPP. Has NPP made any leads at this point? Anything coming in?
As of now, we couldn't get any information about NPP leading in any of the constituencies. As you know that it was raining continuously since morning, and the network connectivity in Arunachal is also not that good at this point in time. So we are still waiting for some information from other districts and other constituencies in Arunachal Pradesh.
Okay, Irani, so just once again for our viewers, give us an update on the leads.
All right. From Lumla, that's in Tawang district. From Lumla, Jambe Tashi, who is the cousin of the present Chief Minister of Arunachal Pradesh, Pema Khandu. He is leading from Lumla. He is a BJP candidate. From Dambuk, again a BJP candidate, Gum Taing is leading. In Itanagar constituency, Techikaso, who is from JDS, Janata Dal Secular, he is leading. From Doimuk, Tana Hali Tara is leading. And just now we got to know that in Chokham constituency, Deputy Chief Minister Chowna Man, again a BJP candidate, he is leading in Chokham constituency. So if we talk about Lok Sabha, Rijiju is leading from Arunachal West, and Tapirgaon, the former president of BJP state unit in Arunachal, is leading from Arunachal East.
Right, and the unfortunate incident where a sitting MLA was gunned down in cold blood, 11 people we lost on that day. So certainly a very, very sad day that was for Arunachal Pradesh, not just for Arunachal Pradesh, I guess for the entire country. As the voting is going on right there, is this also, as the counting is going on, this, of course, must play in the minds of people, isn't it? Because even if the winning party does celebrate, then it is a loss of a lawmaker in the state.
Yes, exactly, Karma. According to our sources from Khonsa, in the convoy, in a car, he carried some firecrackers for the celebration on this day. But unfortunately, we lost a leader who we term as a people's leader, because people were quite fond of him, and his family, the people of Khonsa, his constituency, are really shocked after the incident.
Certainly a day of mourning there. Of course, when his body was brought back to his village, the entire village was grieving. His entire constituency, of course, left in tatters, his family, of course. And the sad fact in that story is, as the counting goes on today for the rest of India and for Arunachal Pradesh, his son was also in that convoy, all assassinated in cold blood. And we still don't know many details, isn't it, Irani, of really what happened there, the people responsible. Is the picture now becoming clearer?
The people in Khonsa town are really, not in Khonsa, but all over the Arunachal, they're really furious about the incident. They need justice for the souls, the 11 people who were murdered in cold blood. And right now, army is doing a extensive search operation in that area, and they're using choppers, helicopters with night vision, and according to the Inspector General of Police in Itanagar, he told me that yesterday he has sent near about 5 companies of paramilitary forces, including ITBP and CRPF from Itanagar, to help army in the search operation in Khonsa.
And of course, Irani, it's going to be a difficult task, isn't it, considering the terrain, considering how close it is to the international borders as well. And the attackers can move in and out of Arunachal Pradesh, isn't it?
Yes, they can, because there are many reports where we can see that the NSCN, if we talk about, especially about NSCN IM and NSCN K faction, they all the time they run away to the Myanmar and India border. So it's very near to the international border, and the forest is really dense there. The army, the forces are having a hard time in the search operation, but still the people of Arunachal have hope in their search operation, and they think that they will find those culprits, and they'll bring them and give justice to the departed soul.
Right. So that's Irani reporting. Irani, stay with us. Again, get us an update for our viewers as far as the initial leads in Arunachal are concerned. Irani, can you hear me? Okay, so we seem to have lost Irani. So that's the latest that she got us from Arunachal Pradesh as we've been talking as far as the leads are concerned. Let's talk about the leads as far as the rest of the states are concerned. I'll ask Jayanta to take over.
So in Nagaland, I mean, we have got the result. Trend from Nagaland. For the Nagaland parliamentary seat, INC candidate has got 12,756 votes against NPP is 182, NDPP 10,155 votes, independent 91. The Nota, interestingly, in that particular parliamentary constituency, Nota people have 51 people have voted for Nota. So INC is leading, followed by NDDP with INC has got 12,756 votes. NDDP has secured 10,155 votes, and then NPP with 182 and independent 91. 51 people in this constituency so far have voted for Nota. And apart from Nagaland, as we are getting information from Arunachal West, Union Minister of Home Affairs State, Mr. Kiren Rijiju, is leading against Congress candidate Mr. Nabam Tuki, who is also the former Chief Minister of the state, and so Rijiju is leading, and in Nagaland, Congress candidate is leading. In Sikkim, Sikkim Krantikari Morcha candidates are leading, and apart from this, in the 14 among the 14 constituencies in Assam, BJP is leading, and as per the initial trend, Congress is yet to open its account. So in Assam, Mr. Badruddin Ajmal from AIUDF from Dhubri, he is leading, and in Nagaland, INC candidate is leading. In Sikkim, Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading. In Arunachal West, Mr. Kiren Rijiju, the BJP candidate, and who is also the Union Minister of Home Affairs State, he is leading. So these are the initial trends. However, according to the latest trend, these people are leading in Assam, as we have already said, that out of the 14 constituencies, 9 are according to the initial trend. From 9 constituencies, 9 they are all been leading by BJP.
Okay, Jayanta, thanks for that. I'm told now, joining us from Bangalore is Editor-in-Chief of newsminute.com, Dhanya Rajendra. Dhanya, thank you so much for joining us. If you look at the all India trends, of course, BJP well and truly away with over 300 seats. As far as South India is concerned, did the exit polls match up to what you are seeing right now?
Well, it does seem so, because in Tamil Nadu, the BJP, the AIDMK alliance is not doing well. In Kerala, the BJP was expected to win one seat, but it does not seem so. The surprise really is coming in from Telangana. We are now seeing that the BJP is leading in 4 seats. This includes the seat of Nizamabad, where KCR's daughter Kavita is contesting from. That's really a huge surprise. The BJP is leading in 4 seats in Telangana. If the BJP is able to manage to hold on to these leads and convert them into victories, then that means that the TRS had taken Telangana for granted, which is why they have let go of 4 seats. We don't know if the BJP will actually hold on to these leads. The vote share as of now in Telangana for the BJP is 10%. So 19%, which I think is really huge. So Telangana could be the story in the south for the BJP. Karnataka, of course, the BJP seems to be sweeping the elections out of 28 seats. I think the leads now are 23 seats for the BJP, which is sort of expected. I mean, the BJP themselves expected around 20 seats. That's what most of them said. So they are going to be performing more than the expectations. 23 is much more than what even B.S. Yadurappa was saying. He was always talking about the number 22. So both Karnataka and if it goes like this, Telangana could bring good news for the BJP. Tamil Nadu and Kerala, of course, bucking the trend.
Right. So Danya, if you could just elaborate and tell us about Tamil Nadu and Kerala, where the initial trends are headed.
Well, in Kerala, as of now, the UDF, which is United Democratic Front, which is the Congress-led front, is leading in all 20 seats, which means the LDF or the CPIM-led front is not leading in a single seat in Kerala. In Thiruvananthapuram, where Kummanam Rajashekharan, the former BJP president, was contesting from, we saw a little bit of movement in the beginning where he had the lead against Shashi Tharoor, but as of now, Tharoor has a firm lead. So it seems the Shabrimala issue may have gone against the LDF, which is perhaps the only reason why they are going to be facing a complete rout in Kerala. 20 seats going to the UDF, something which even the UDF had not expected in Kerala.
And Tamil Nadu?
Tamil Nadu, I think as of now, the AIDMK BJP combine is not doing well at all in the Lok Sabha election, which is, I think, their leads only in 3 seats. Sorry, only in 2 seats. But remember that the Tamil Nadu also has bypoll elections. 22 seats, the bypoll is happening. In that bypoll, the AIDMK is leading in 7 seats out of 22 seats, which is not exactly okay because the DMK wants to win more than 15 seats. Only then can they bring the state government down.
Right, and as you were saying earlier, just wanted to bring you back to that story unfolding in Telangana. Telangana, seems really a huge surprise, isn't it, for the TRS? Because as you said earlier, that TRS had taken that state for granted, and it's bucking the trend.
Well, it seems so. I mean, out of 17 seats, if the BJP is leading in 4 and the Congress too is leading in 1 seat, that means the TRS may lose 5 seats. But losing it to the BJP is a big surprise because most TRS leaders we had met and interacted through the election coverage were only talking about Congress leaders who posed a challenge to them in like 3 or 4 constituencies. The BJP never figured in those conversations. But if the BJP proves to be the dark horse and wins 4 seats in Telangana, then that means the next elections, it is going to be the BJP which will sort of be the primary opposition to the TRS.
Right, certainly. So, and finally, Dhanya, shed light on Andhra Pradesh.
Andhra Pradesh, see, the numbers are coming in only very slowly. We know that Jagan Mohan Reddy is doing much better. 75 seats in the assembly constituencies. I think if the leads are correct, he is all set to become the chief minister of Andhra Pradesh. As far as the Lok Sabha election is concerned, yes, Jagan has leads in. I'll just tell you the leads for Andhra. What are the leads for Andhra? What are the leads for Andhra?
Which one? State or center?
Center.
As per the ECI, 24 seats for
24
YSRCP.
seats for YSRCP and
One for TDP.
1 seat for the TDP. That is what the Election Commission website is saying, which means that Naidu is going to lose. Like even the exit polls could not predict his loss because most exit polls had given Naidu up to 10 seats. And if he's not able to even reach the 5 mark, that means spectacular victory for Jagan Mohan Reddy.
Excellent, Dhanya. They remember Dhanya is editor-in-chief of the newsminute.com, one of the most followed, most read news digital websites down south in India. So all of you guys from the Northeast, If you want to know anything at all from South India, that's the website to be in, thenewsminute.com. Thank you, Danya, so much for joining us right now. Of course, we'll trouble you a bit later for more. So that was Danya Rajendran giving us a comprehensive picture of where South India is going right now. The surprise factor, of course, seems to be in Telangana, where BJP has made significant inroads. Remember, one of the parties there entrenched, of course, the TRS, which got the state its statehood. So by that, it had been holding on to that seat. Now 19% vote share for the BJP in Telangana. So BJP really making significant inroads. Karnataka there again, it seems turned into a BJP stronghold once again, leading in 23 of the seats. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, AIDMK and BJP not doing too well. Andhra, the trends are coming in slowly. Of course, Kerala is concerned, BJP has made no inroads at all. So significantly what happens in Kerala is either they vote for the left plus allies or the Congress and its allies. Right now, Congress and its allies, the UDF, is there leading in about 20 seats. National trends, if you look at it, BJP well and above everyone. BJP and its allies have now got over 300 leads, 300 seats where it's gotten leads. Congress about 105 and the other non-aligned parties about 111. Let's go back to Jayanta Goswami for the latest as far as the Northeast is concerned. Remember, as far as the Northeast is concerned, we are looking at two big stories developing. One, of course, is the parliamentary seats for the National Parliament there, where the leads are. Second, of course, very exciting is the battle in Sikkim, where incumbent Chief Minister Pawan Kumar Chamling, who is in power for a record 25 plus years, is fighting to come back this time around too. Initial polls showed that it was a neck and neck fight between the SDF and the SKM. So, Jayanta, over to you. Just give us the initial trends.
Yeah, according to the initial trend that we are getting from Assam, from Guwahati for the first time, we are getting some information from Guwahati. So it has been reported that a postal ballot from West Guwahati constituency, postal ballots from the West Guwahati constituency are counting according to the latest information from the Muliram Dewan Trade Center, where the strong room is there. All the four out of the 10 constituencies, four Guwahati constituencies are their voting have been counted from the strong room at Mundiram Dewan Trade Center. And so according to the latest information, the West Guwahati ballot papers, postal ballot papers from the West Guwahati constituency are being counted. And from Mizoram, one more information that the MNF is leading, even though it's a very small number. I mean, MNF candidate has got 180 votes against the ZPM INC candidate, and who is getting 48 votes only. 48, 180 votes is a very small number. However, trend is trend. So, as per report, that the MNF is leading by 180 votes. And then one of the, when you talk about the parliamentary election in Tripura, in Northeast, both the constituencies in Tripura are very important, East and West, Tripura East and Tripura West. So Tripura has been a left bastion, over the years, over the decades rather, and it's a left bastion, but BJP is gaining its popularity. BJP is making inroads in both the seats and of Tripura East and West. Apart from number one, the Congress is a CPM left bastion. BJP is making inroads, and third important thing is that this time around there's a massive allegation of poll-related violence and rigging, large-scale rigging. But all the opposition parties are alleging that large-scale rigging have occurred there in both the constituencies in Tripura. But in Tripura constituency, Jitendra Kumar Chaudhary is the sitting is a CPIM candidate, and he is the sitting MP. There are over 12 lakhs 50,000 votes, and are the voters are there, and 83.19% was the voting percentage this time around. So in the fray, Mr. Jitendra Chaudhary, he is from CPIM, Pragya Dev Burman from Congress, and Reboti Tripura from BJP. So IPFT candidate Mahendra Chandra Dev Burman is also in the fray. There is fight likely in between the INC and BJP. Even though it's a Congress based on, sitting MP is with the CPIM, but it is reported that the INC and the BJP will be clashing for the title from the Tripura East. If IPFT been, it is said that if IPFT be able to cut Congress votes, the CPIM, but the main fight will be INC and the BJP. But if the IPFT candidate may cut some Congress votes, then CPIM, the ruling, the sitting MP can get the edge. Otherwise, it should be a fight between BJP and Congress. And since the BJP government, BJP has in the state, they have their state government. So people, it's a new government. The young chief minister is there. So the people have their expectation. So since the state has won, they have their new state government. The state government is quite new, only some years old. They are yet to complete their halfway a term of the allotted 5 years term. So people have their expectation. And if we go by the records of the opposition parties, and they are alleging that large scale of rigging has occurred. So there is, the BJP might get that edge, even though there will be a tough fight between both CPIM, Congress, and BJP from in both the constituencies in Tripura East and West.
So certainly there, all the numbers are slowly becoming clearer. We are getting you live updates now from across the country. We were speaking to Dhanya Rajendra of the newsminute.com earlier. She gave us, of course, the latest picture as far as South India is concerned. We are seeing a very interesting fight in Telangana. TRS, the party entrenched there, of course not expecting BJP to do too well. Dhanya has updated us and told us that their 19% vote share has gone to the BJP. Kerala, of course, no brainer there. BJP not making too many inroads. Congress and its allies, UTF, have made significant gains in the earlier trends that are coming in. As far as the national picture is concerned, BJP clearly up and about. They have over 300 plus leads right now. So there, the figures on our graphics are showing us 324, INC 107, and others about 111. So that is where the picture stands right now. Jayanta, there is a request from one of the viewers for you not to move too much. Apparently Jayanta is moving too much, so you have to settle down on your chair and not move too much. Thank you, Tera Wasim, for telling Jayanta not to move. Or is it me? I'll find out. So we'll get you the details. Of course, you should follow us, eastmojo.com on, that's our website. We bring you extensive news from across the 8 northeastern states, a comprehensive news, well edited, well done. So if you want anything as far as the 8 northeastern states are concerned, 8 northeastern states plus Myanmar, Bhutan and Nepal, then eastmojo.com is where you need to come in. Follow us on Twitter as well. We are there on Twitter at EastMojo. We are there on Facebook. You can like us on Facebook and stay updated as far as all the top stories from the Northeast are concerned. YouTube channel as well. We are live today on the YouTube channel. Thank you so much for all those people who come back to us for our news, and also to our viewers who are watching us right now So follow us on eastmojo.com, getting you the national picture as well as the latest trends that are emerging out of the two exciting states that we are following, Sikkim and Arunachal. As far as the state assembly constituencies are concerned, we are getting very slow numbers from there. I guess in the next 1 or 2 hours is where we should be getting all the updated numbers. We will be able to populate those maps and show you exactly where Sikkim is voting. In Sikkim, it's an interesting fight. The incumbent, Pawan Kumar Chamlik, the Chief Minister, who's there on that chair for a record 25 plus years, is fighting a party which has seen, a fair share of supporters in that state, SKM, Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. Last time around in 2014, Sikkim Krantikari Morcha got about 9 seats, but then after that, some of these leaders who had won joined the STF. That was a setback, but SKM party did not lose its core group of supporters. They were still there, therefore giving a very tough fight to the STF. As far as the numbers are concerned, if you look at the straw polls that were done, then there was a neck-and-neck fight between the STF and the SKM party right now, as far as the straw polls are concerned. Right now, we are seeing some leads for the SKM party in some of the seats which they are expected to win. Like the unique seat that I've been talking to you about as far as Sikkim is concerned, the monastic seat. That seat, of course, is unique to Sikkim only because all the monasteries, all the monks vote for that Sangha seat. That's a lone Sangha seat. There, SKM seems to have maintained its lead till now. That's the trend that we are getting. As far as the Lok Sabha seat is concerned, again, initial trends we are tracking right now says that yes, the SKM party has been leading. We'll go to Arunachal now. Irani has been giving us updates as far as Arunachal is concerned. Again, Arunachal also is a no-brainer, Jayanta.
Yeah.
Is that the sense that you're getting? Because, en masse, the leaders shifted to BJP. That's what happens. Yeah. If Congress comes back to power, yes, in the next 4 or 5 years, then again...
Exodus of MLAs.
Exodus of MLAs is what happens in Arunachal Pradesh. There we are expecting again BJP to have a sort of a landslide.
Yes. And according to the latest information from the Manipur...
Stop moving.
Yeah, sorry. And according to the latest information from the outer Manipur constituency, Dr. R.K. Ranjan of BJP is leading with 63,100 votes over INC candidate Mr. Oinam Navkishore Singh. He is getting 50,916 votes in inner Manipur constituency. For outer Manipur constituency, NPF candidate Dr. Lotov Fijo is leading with 98,372 votes over BJP candidate Mr. Mate with 47,907 votes. Yes, as we are discussing that the equation in Arunachal is something different. It will entirely depend on the center. The party who is at the center will be at the helm of affairs in the assembly also. If for the sake of argument, we are saying that if BJP retain its seat in center, then obviously it will be the BJP central government.
Okay, let's come back to Sikkim now. Sikkim, I am getting now some more trends from the ECI website. Sikkim Democratic Front is leading in 2 seats right now. As far as the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is concerned, Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading in 5 shares. A vote share is what is very, very important. Let's look at the vote share now. A vote share, SDF right now is 44.87%, and SKM, Sikkim Krantikari Morcha's vote share right now is 51.10%. That's 51.10%. Others, not very much. BJP just about 1%. INC not even a percent. So INC, Indian National Congress, there is under 1%, 0.63 only. So Sikkim, we are seeing a clear run towards the SKM right now with 51%. I would not say a clear run because it's still a tight fight.
Yeah.
So around 40 odd to about 50, 41 odd to about 51. So that's where the vote share is going. SKM right now clearly in the lead. They are leading in 5 seats. If I could take you to some of the constituencies now as far as Sikkim is concerned and look at the trends in Sikkim. First, I will look at Yangon, where the leads are coming. Yangon, as far as Yangon is concerned, the leads have not come in as yet. I'll just take a look at Shari. Shari, where there is a fight between the STF and the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. The fight is between Kunga Nima Lepcha and Karma Wangdi Bhutia of the STF. A close fight clearly, where Kunga Nima is leading right now with about 1,277 votes, and Karma Wangdi Bhutia is down right now. A very close fight. It's certainly a very close fight. If you look at the percentage of votes, 49.9, about 50% for SKM and 46.42 for the SDF. So that is where the fight for Sikkim is right now. We will continue to track this story, getting you the latest. Eastmojo.com is where you can go and get the latest. Yuksam Tachiding seat. Again, it's a very close fight between SDF and SKM. So we are seeing very close encounters when it comes to Sikkim. Dichen Wangchuk of the SDF is leading in Yuksam Tachiding seat by about 3,218 votes. That's about 48.96% of the vote share, and close second is Sangye Lepcha of the SKM. He has about 3,115. That's about roughly about 47.39. As I've been telling you right from the start, as far as the battle for Sikkim is concerned, it's a very tight one. The initial straw polls indicated a 50-55, and that's exactly what we are seeing on the ground. So clearly, that is what the fight is. I will try and get you other significant seats as well as the day progresses, and where the incumbent chief minister is, but those trends of the votes are yet to come for those seats. So as and when it comes, we will be getting you the latest. As far as Assam is concerned, Jayanta, without moving, if you can give us some details about Assam and where we are headed.
Yeah, according to the initial trend that that out of these 14 constituencies from Assam, BJP, I mean NDA, BJP and its allies are in 10 seats. They are marching ahead, and then Congress is in 3 seats. Among these 10 seats, 1 plus, I mean BJP is getting in 1 seat where they failed to win in last year. So as of now, BJP 10, Congress 3, and the independent 1.
Okay, Sikkim. Continue to stay with Sikkim now, because I'm getting in trends from across now. There is a seat, Bathung, which also happens to be my home village, so to say. Bathung again is a very close fight between Lobsang Bhutia of the SKM and Tashi Thenduk Bhutia of the SDF. Wherein Lobsang Bhutia of the SKM is leading right now by 1,840 votes. Very close second is Tashi Thenduk Bhutia of the SDF with 1,519 votes. That comes to about 44.23% of the vote share, whereas Lobsang Bhutia has got around 53.58. So very close fight happening in Sikkim. Jayanta, while I dig out more of the data, just explain to the viewers of Sikkim, of the country, why Sikkim never votes. Traditionally has never voted for a national party. BJP has never been able to make any inroads, of course, and so has the So has the Indian National Congress, although vote share is something that we'll be watching closely.
Yeah, obviously we will be watching the vote shares, but the point is that and if we look at the assembly election in Sikkim, I mean, the people, the voters in Sikkim are not influenced by the national parties. Whatever they are doing, they are concentrating on the record says that they are with the regional parties only. And
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I have got a detail about the Chief Minister's, how the Chief Minister is doing. So, Poklak Kamrang seat is where Mr. Pawan Kumar Chamling has been fighting. So in the Poklok Kamrang seat, we can clearly see a lead by the Chief Minister of about 3,806 votes he's got. So he is leading with a vote share of 56.65%. This of course was expected. Kharka Bahadur Rai of the SKM party, who's fighting against him, is second, not very close. He's there with 2,651. But this would not have been expected earlier because, you know, the Chief Minister, his constituency, there would be an overwhelming vote for him. But that has not happened. So there is certainly a change. So 3,806 is where the Chief Minister of Sikkim stands, and 2,651 is where the candidate of the SKM party, vote share again, 39, about 40% is where it stands.
Yeah, coming back to Sikkim again, there is some report of attack on an INC candidate inside a counting hall. It's an initial report that we are receiving that the Congress election agent in a counting hall has been attacked by some allegedly by supporters of some of the opposition parties. Yes, going back to the political history of Sikkim, that they are always concentrating on the regional parties only. Either it may be Sikkim Democratic Front (SDF) or might be your Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. This time in this 32 member assembly in Sikkim, so both SDF and Sikkim Krantikari Morcha have given 32 candidates. I mean that means they have given candidates in all the constituencies of Sikkim. On all the 32 constituencies have been given separately by either Sikkim Krantikari Morcha or SDF. Apart from them, BJP, who is making inroads, but again BJP can't go alone in Sikkim, according to the political history, according to the trends over the years, over the decades, that neither Congress nor AGP nor CPIM. I'm talking about the entire national parties. Nobody can go alone in Sikkim. If they have to rise, if they have to do well, if they want to earn some marks, they have to have some alliance with the local parties.
Okay, getting you numbers right now as far as Sikkim is concerned. So we go to Barphung, as I told you earlier, which is my village, which is the place I come from. Barphung Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading right now, and the margin, of course, very tight. The margin is about 321. Gejing Barmyak Loknath Sharma of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, and it's a fight between Lakshman Sharma there. Again, the lead also very close. It's about 978. Yuksam Tashiding, we are getting news that SKM has won in Yuksam Tashiding seat. So Yuksam Tashiding seat, SKM has won by 34 votes.
It's an initial report only.
Initial report.
It is
34
totally
SKM.
Report.
Okay. So we will of course get in more confirmation from this. Yes. Thanks for giving me an unconfirmed report. So SKM seems to have won. So 34 votes. Hamro Sikkim party getting 103. Nota is 56. Indian National Congress getting 81. SKM of course getting about 300. So we will confirm this this bit of news. So it's confusing. The numbers still are confusing here because SDF again 3,280 and those are the numbers which do not match right now. We'll confirm this number. So we have to be very careful with the numbers. So there, as far as the leads are concerned, the leads are coming in. As far as the other seats are concerned, where the fight is between the two important candidates. Let's look at the other seats as well. As far as Sikkim is concerned, the other seats, of course, Pawan Kumar Chamling is leading in Polok Kamrang seat. The leading candidate there in Polok Kamrang is Pawan Chamling, and he is leading by about 1,155 votes. Let's also see some of the other seats, Shari seats. It was expected, it was along expected lines. We have Kunga Nimal Lepcha of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. He is leading by just 89 votes. So a very tight fight going on between the SDF and the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. The SDF candidate Karma Wongdi Bhutia is trailing right now by about 89 votes. West Pandam, if you see, LB Das of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading, and he is leading by about 425 votes. So that is where the numbers are as far as the initial trends are concerned. Now Yuksam Tashiding, it's right now we are told that Dichen Wangchuk Bhutia of the Sikkim Democratic Front is leading by about 103 votes. So SDM is leading in Yuksam Tashiding seats as well. So these are the seats that are coming in. So Arithang, the counting has not started. So as Chujachin, Dharamdin, Jonggu and Gantok, Nathang Machong also these areas have not started. So we will be looking at these numbers very closely. Jayanta, you wanted to add?
One important information that we have received, that coming back to Assam and coming to talking about the prestigious Guwahati seat. In prestigious Guwahati seat, BJP candidate Queen Uza is leading. Queen Uza is leading over 5,000 votes against Bobita Sharma of Congress. And most interestingly, Upamanyu Hazarika, who is an independent candidate and who is working for NRC, and also it was reported, or it was believed that he will get some urban area votes, but as of now he has got only 126 votes. So news from Guwahati seat is that BJP is leading over Congress candidate.
Okay, so let me get in Arunachal Pradesh results now. As far as Arunachal Pradesh is concerned, we have Goruk Pordung of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He is leading in Bameng. Kumar Wai, who was earlier the Home Minister, and he shifted his party allegiance to the National People's Party. He is, of course, trailing by about 64 votes. Jawara Meo of the Bharatiya Janata Party, again leading in the Bordumsa Dain seat. Independent is trailing there by about 181 votes. That is what is coming in. As far as Chaukham is concerned, Chona Men of the Bharatiya Janata Party leading by 2,873 votes. And as far as Dambuk is concerned, constituency, Gamtayang of the Bharatiya Janata Party there is leading against Tony Pertin by about 392. Looks like a close fight. Again, Doimuk also, Tana Halitara of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading by about 810 votes. Navam Vivek of the National People Party is trailing there. He's coming in second. As far as Hailyang is concerned, Desunglu Pul of the Bharatiya Janata Party there leading. Itanagar also, Janata Dal United, interesting. Janata Dal United is leading by about 580 votes in Itanagar. That is what is coming in as far as Itanagar is concerned. Lumla, Jambe Tashi of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading by about 372 votes. and Jampa of the National People's Party is coming a close second, trailing by of about 300 odd votes is what we are getting. As far as Nacho is concerned, again it's Bharatiya Janata Party. Nakap Naino is leading there by about 291 votes. Namsang Wangki Luang of the BJP, again 938. If you look at Nari Koyo, Kento Rina of the BJP is again leading a tight fight there by about 36 votes. As far as other constituencies are concerned, we are still awaiting counting the results. Of course, the trends, early trends are trickling in. Tezu, independent candidate Karkokri is leading by about 217 votes. So these are the numbers that are coming in as far as Arunachal is concerned. So we are seeing a tough fight in Sikkim and some easy wins for the BJP in Arunachal, although some of the seats are being fought closely. We will continue our live coverage. So what we'll be doing next is that we'll be cutting into graphics for some time and getting you the latest numbers here. So if you want to stay connected with news from the Northeast, eastmojo.com is where you can go. We cover all the 8 states of the Northeast extensively, building a bridge with the rest of India. So eastmojo.com is where you can go, not miss a single news that comes out of the Northeast. You can also follow us on Twitter. You can like us on Facebook and subscribe to us on youtube.com. We are live on all these social media fronts. And for all those who are joining us regularly, listening to our news, reading our website, thank you very much. We continue our live coverage here on eastmojo.com. So welcome back. These are the constituency trends that are coming up as far as Arunachal Pradesh is concerned. As far as Arunachal is concerned, we are seeing a sweep by the Bharatiya Janata Party in Arunachal. If you look at the Chowkham seat, Chauhan Mien of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading by a huge margin, and the margin is 5,289 votes. At Dambuk, Gom Tayang of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading by about 629. Doimuk, Tanahali, Tara of the Bharatiya Janata Party again leading by 1,243 votes. In Hailiang also, Bharatiya Janata Party is leading there by 6,083 votes. So this is what is looking like in Arunachal Pradesh. If you look at the Liromba seat, again here too, Bharatiya Janata Party, Naimar, Karbak is winning by a very thin margin against Jharpum Gamling. So Jharpum Gamling is giving a tough fight. Remember, Jharpum was a very prominent member of the Bharatiya Janata Party, General Secretary. He changed sides since he was not given a ticket. He joined Conrad Sangma's National People's Party. The margin is very thin here. So 23 is the lead for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Jambe Tashi of the Bharatiya Janata Party at Lumla is leading by 431 votes. So this is what the picture is looking like in Arunachal. As far as the other constituencies are concerned, where the trends are coming in, at Nacho, Nakap Nalo of the Bharatiya Janata Party here is again leading by a margin of 302 votes. Wangki Loang in Namsang, he is leading by about 1,682 votes against Janata Dal. So that's what Namsang. Nari Koyo, Kentorina there of the Bharatiya Janata Party leading. Again, it's a tight fight. 180 votes is where we are seeing the leads go by. So that is what is currently going on as far as Arunachal is concerned. At Waka, Honchun Nagdam of the BJP again winning. The margin is quite huge, which is about 2,101 votes is the margin there. As far as Teju is concerned, Kariko Kri, independent candidate, is leading right now against Dr. Mohesh Chai of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and the margin is about 217 votes. Let's go back to Sikkim again and get you the latest from the ECI website. Sikkim Barfung Tashi Tendu Bhutia of the Sikkim Democratic Front has made a comeback. He was trailing earlier. Now he is leading here, if you can see the numbers, by about 228 votes. At Gyalsling, Loknath Sharma of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is again leading here by 978 votes. In Khamdong, Singtam, Manikumar Sharma of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading by 8,027 votes is where. The rest of the constituencies, as far as Arithang, Chujachen, Dharamden, Jonggu and Gantok, Nathang, Machong, there the counting is yet to start. So we are waiting for the counting to start. And at Yuksam Tashiding, Sangye Lepcha of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha has again taken a lead against Dichen Wangchuk Bhutia by about 79%. So this is what is looking like as far as Sikkim is concerned. So significant leads being made by the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha as far as the state of Sikkim is concerned. Mike, shall I put my mic on? तुम थोड़ा टाइट आ जाना ना, उधर फ्रेम देखते रहो ना, लूज मत रखना जाना. So I'm back. You saw those numbers from the ECI website clearly showing where the leads are going in the states of Sikkim and Arunachal Pradesh. We are, of course, keeping a close watch on what's happening. Joining us from the ground, our senior reporter Kalyan there. Kalyan, give us an update as far as Assam is concerned.
Well, I'm now at day one counting it the way when speaking. And so far, three LSC constituencies of Guwahati has been first round results of three LSC constituencies of Guwahati has been declared of Jalupari, Dispur East, Guwahati East and Guwahati West, where BJP candidate Queen Ocha is leading by a huge difference. However, a few minutes ago we spoke to Indian National Congress candidate Bobita Sharma, who said that she is leading in the rural areas, four constituencies, Boko, Hajo, Shoigao and Bolakbari. And we have the figures of the votes as we speak. It is a close battle going on in Guwahati constituency, and so far Queen Ocha has 94,878 votes, whereas Bobita Sharma of Indian National Congress has 94,283 votes. A very close battle here. And what was assumed over the days of vote casting
that Upamanyu Hazarika, the independent candidate from Guwahati, it was assumed that he will consume a large number of votes in Guwahati, but surprisingly, he has only been able to manage around 1,621 votes so far. Meanwhile, a few other constituencies, such as Tezpur, uh, is another interesting constituency that we can speak of, where uh, former IAS officer turned politician MJVK Bhanu, and the battle is between MJVK Bhanu and Pallab Lochan Das. In Tezpur constituency, Pallab Lochan Das is leading by a huge difference. So he has 99,274 votes, whereas MJVK Bhanu has 69,281 votes so far. But earlier today, there was a close battle going on between both the candidates of BJP and the National Congress. However, as the day progresses, uh, it can be assumed that there will going to be a close battle. Another interesting constituency that we can speak of is the Koliabor constituency, which has been a Congress bastion for the last 5 years. Gaurav Gogoi has been the representative of Koliabor constituency, but this time HEP has BGP, which is also a NEDA member, uh, as fielded the candidate Moni Madhav Mohanto, who is currently leading from Koliabor constituency. He has 14,000, sorry, 1,14,771 votes so far, whereas Gaurav Gogoi has managed 1,36,768 votes. So another close combat going on in Koliabor constituency. So a very close battle going on in most of the important constituencies so far. Coming back to
Right.
Guwahati, we spoke. Yes, Mr. Bhargav.
Right, Kalyan, we'll come back to you. There seems to be, a bad internet where Kalyan is. We'll just try and come back to Kalyan with better connectivity. I'm told that we can join Irani Sonowal in Arunachal Pradesh, and Irani is joining us live right now from Itana. Some more details as far as Arunachal is concerned. Irani, so, we can clearly see as far as the trends are coming out in Arunachal East and Arunachal West. Arunachal East, of course, Tapir Gao is leading, and Arunachal West, Kiran Rijiju is leading as far as the Lok
Yes.
Sabha elections are concerned.
Yes, Karma, you are correct. In Arunachal East, Tapir Gao is leading, and in Arunachal West, Kiran Rijiju is leading, and they are both from BJP. Tapir Gao was the former state president of BJP state unit in Arunachal Pradesh, and Kiran Rijiju is the MOS home. We all know that. So as of now, the BJP is leading in Arunachal, and if we talk about the details that which candidates are winning in which constituency, so in Nacho, Nakap Nalo,
Okay,
again a BJP candidate.
Iran, let's first finish with the battle, as far as the Lok Sabha is concerned, before we go into
Assembly.
the state assembly trends. As far as Arunachal East is concerned, as Irani was telling us, Tapir Gao is the one who's leading.
Yes.
And the margin is huge. The margin is 20,500 votes. Ninong Ering of the Indian National Congress was the incumbent earlier, and his margin at
Yes.
that point was 12,478. Right now, Tapir Gao winning by a margin of 20,500. Arunachal West, of course, Kiran Rijiju of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Kiran Rijiju, of course, Minister of Home, State for Home, one of the most followed, public figures as far as India is concerned, and he's certainly been a voice of the people of the Northeast. Now, he is winning right now by a margin of 38,727 votes. If the trends coming in are the trends that are coming in, the results is in progress. Last time around, he had won by 41 21,738. So, Irani, as far as Kiran Rijiju is concerned, he looks to beat his earlier margin, isn't it?
Yes, the people of Arunachal are really fond of Kiran Rijiju, and in terms of Arunachal politics, if we talk about the politics in Arunachal, it's we have seen that Arunachali people are always into center politics. If like when Congress was in center, Arunachal had a Congress government. Now, when the BJP is in center, Arunachal is having a BJP government in the state. So, likewise, uh, as the exit poll says, that BJP will come back again and rule India. So, the people of Arunachal are voting for BJP again. So, this is
Right,
how
and
the BJP they are doing good. And in Arunachal East, it's Tapir Gao from BJP, and in Arunachal West, it's Kiran Rijiju from BJP. They are leading with good numbers this time.
yeah, so that's been the trend as far as Arunachal is concerned, and we spoke about this trend earlier also, because whatever happens, whichever party is in the center, the entire, entire political leadership, so to say, move rock, stock, and barrel to the other party, and that's exactly what happened when BJP came to power, and now we have a BJP party in the state also, which is doing very well. So that is exactly what's happening there. Right now, as far as the the Lok Sabha constituencies are concerned, we are looking at two. Irani is updating us. Arunachal East, Tapir Gaon of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading by a huge margin of about 21,000 votes. In Arunachal West, of course, the incumbent Kiran Rijiju, Minister of State for Home, is leading there by about 39,539. At this rate, looking to beat his earlier margin record of 41,738 he had. That was his winning margin in 2014. Irani, as far as their role is concerned now from here on, we have got two strong leaders. Will they get, a place in the central cabinet? Is that expected?
People are expecting Kiran Rijiju will again get a place in the center, like he had already won as the MOS home, and people expect, like he is from Arunachal, but people of Northeast expect him a lot, being a representative of from Northeast. So yeah, people are hoping in Arunachal that if not Tapir Gao, then Kiran Rijiju will definitely get a place in the center.
Yeah, and Mr. Kiran Rijiju is certainly having a huge track record as far as performance is concerned. One of the most well-known people in the government at the center, one of the most followed because of the outreach that he's had as Minister of State for Home. In the Home Ministry, he's reached out to all the central paramilitary forces, and that is exactly what's happened. So he is winning by a huge margin. Now, let's head across and look at the state assembly results, Irani. You were updating us on those who are leading there.
Yes, Karma. So in the very first round, till 10:15 a.m. in the morning, we could see that Jambetashi in Lumla, Gumtaing in Dambok, Jambetashi and Gumtaing both are BJP candidates, and they were leading. And Techi Kaso in Itanagar, he's leading, but he's not from BJP. He's from Janta Dal United. Previously, he was with BJP, but as the BJP party denied a ticket this time, so he joined JDU recently, and he defied this election from JDU. So from Doimuk, it's Tana Hali Tara. And now coming towards the east, Teju. In Teju, there is an independent candidate who is leading. It's Kariko Kri, and his opponent in BJP was Mohesh Chai. Mohesh Chai was the sitting MLA from Teju, but this time his numbers are not so good. From Liromoba, it's Nyamar Karbak, again a BJP candidate. From Nacho, it's Nakap Nalo. from Bordumsa Dayun. So Bordumsa Dayun has a very interesting fact that Bordumsa Dayun had the highest number of candidates this time. They had near about 11 candidates, and in Bordumsa Dayun, Jawra Mao is leading by 301 votes. Jawra Mao is again a BJP candidate. Coming to Chokham, where Chonoman, the Deputy Chief Minister of Arunachal, is contesting. He is leading by 2,873 votes. That's a very good number if we talk about Chonoman in Chokham. Previously, Chonoman was the sitting MLA of Lekang constituency, and recently we could see the PRC issue in the state from the same constituency, Lekang. But this time he has shifted his candidature from Lekang to Chokham.
Irani, let me try and let's try and go, if you can hear me clearly, one by one across constituencies as far as Arunachal is concerned. Of course, along east and along west, the trends are yet to come. I'm going to pick it up with Anoni, and correct me if I'm pronouncing the names and the names of the constituencies
It's Anini.
So we'll start with Anini. Anini Moppi Mihu of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He is leading by about 438 votes. So that pronunciation is correct?
Yes, that's correct. It's Anini Moppi Mihu.
Moppi Mihu, okay. And from Bameng, Kumar Y, who was the former Home Minister of the state, and he, of course, changed his party and shifted to the National People's Party after he was denied a ticket. He is leading by about 55 votes against Goruk Pordung of the BJP.
From BJP.
This is an interesting fight, Irani. If you could shed light on Kumar Y and how he shifted to NPP.
Yeah, this is a very interesting story. So Kumar Y was in BJP previously. He was the Home Minister of the state and he was doing quite good. But in between, before the elections, there was a rumor that Kumar Y is forming a team wherein he is trying to horse trade. So he tried to horse trade before the elections, and he was trying to form a team so that he can lead Arunachal. So he was trying to be a CM contender for the next government.
Okay.
So,
So these allegations, of course, led to his not getting a ticket. And NPP is where he is at, and right now he is leading by a very thin margin of 55 votes. Bordumsa Dayun, you are talking about some changes coming in latest, Irani, as far as Bordumsa Dayun is concerned. Somlung Mosang, an independent candidate there, is leading by 586 votes against Jawra Mayo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jawra Mayo. So till the second round, Jawra Mayo was leading, but right you said that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Irani. Go on.
Yeah.
So, Irani, I'm told that our Sikkim correspondent is also through. So I'll come back to you again. Stand by. I'll come back to you again. I'll just go across to Pankaj and take some of the details from Sikkim. Yes, Pankaj is there. Hi, Pankaj. Welcome back again. Say hi to our viewers.
Hello, sir. Hello, viewers.
Yeah. So take us through a lot of excitement and cheering going on there. What's happening?
So it seems the declaration that just came through was for West Panam constituency, and as for what we have been receiving, the information that's going is that Sikkim Krantikari Morcha with LV Das has won with a clear margin that's amounting very closely around 1,000. In terms of other updates that have been coming through, Yaksam Tashiding is one another declared constituency, and it is Sikkim Krantikari Morcha that seems to be leading. Sange Lepcha was the candidate there. alongside Dichin Wangchuk Bhutia from SDF party. So the trends for the, in terms of what we have received, these two constituencies are certain. But what the trend is following in terms of that, it is 6 constituencies for Sikkim Krantikari Morcha so far, with 2 for Sikkim Democratic Front. Rest of the regional parties, there really doesn't seem like much of a chance.
Okay, certainly so. So Pankaj, stay with me as I read out some of the names. So Pankaj is telling us that the Yuksam Tashiding seat has been, of course, clear leads right now. Confirmation from the Election Commission of India is yet to come. Result is in progress, is what they said. Sange Lepcha of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha there, leading against Dichen Wangchuk Bhutia of the Sikkim Democratic Front. That's the number we have as far as Yuksam Tashiding is concerned. If we go back, LB Das, West Pandam is what Pankaj was talking about. West Pandam seat is where Sikkim Krantikari Morcha's LB Das is winning as far as the trends are concerned. We'll get a confirmation very soon. That's why a loud round of cheering was going around where Pankaj is. 898 the margin of votes. 898 is the margin of votes as far as West Pandam is concerned against Gopal Bareilly. Not a close fight here. Shari is another interesting constituency where incumbent of Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, Kunga Nima Lepcha, is leading by 759 votes against Karma Wangdi Bhutia of the Sikkim Democratic Front. Sangha seat, Pankaj, talk about the Sangha seat because it's very important for the viewers from across Northeast and India to understand about the Sangha seat. Sangha seat again to the incumbent Sonam Lama of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha against Chiring Lama of SDF. But this is very interesting, Pankaj, because the margin is just 12. It can swing anyway right now.
Yes, so Sangha seat, I think it's spread across the state. It's not just confined to any of the districts or constituency. It being the special ecclesiastical or rather religious seat in Sikkim, that seat, I think it's spread across the state. So in terms of the margin that you're mentioning of 12, I think it should increase in due time with more constituencies to follow, I guess.
Right. Let's also look at the other seats. Overall, Pankaj, as far as the trends that are coming in right now, SDF versus SKM, how many did you say?
Hi.
Pankaj?
Hello. Yeah, I
Yeah,
lost you. I
Pankaj,
lost you.
Yeah, okay. Just take us through the overall seat just now. How much is SDF and how much is SKM?
In terms of what's trending, as I mentioned earlier, it's 6-2, 6 in favor of Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, with 2 going for Sikkim Democratic Front. There really doesn't seem to be any other room for other regional parties like Hamro Sikkim Party or Sikkim Republican Party or other state BJP unit, or neither the Indian National Congress here.
Okay, I mean Indian National Congress, BJP, of course, never have made any inroads into Sikkim, as far as their parties are concerned. So now it leaves us with the other seats. So the trends are yet to come for the other important seats. Lachen Mangshila, Manembung Dentam, Martam Rumtek, Malli, Namchebung, Namchi Singthang, Namthang Ratepani, Rangrang Yangang, Rinok. The chief minister's seat, of course, from Polkok Kamrang, he is there leading by quite a significant margin, Pankaj, of about 2007-22. But this was expected, isn't it? And what is the other seat that is fighting?
And Polkok Kamrang, yeah, 2.
Okay, so significant there as far as the chief minister is concerned, and Pankaj will keep us updated for Sikkim. That's the latest which is coming in. So around 8 seats, we are seeing a clear shift to Sikkim Krantikari Morcha for now. But then remember, there are other constituencies where SDF is entrenched. So results from those constituencies will be very important. I think Sikkim right now, it's too early to call. As far as Arunachal Pradesh is concerned, we have a clear trend emerging that the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to be back in power. Very less fight being given as far as the other parties are concerned. Jayanta, we are seeing no fight at all, when it comes to Arunachal.
Yeah. When we talk about Assam and we are getting some information about the Guwahati constituency. In Guwahati constituency, there are 10 assembly segments. So in Guwahati Metro, I mean there are four constituency: Guwahati East, West, Dispur, and Jalukbari. In these four constituencies, election counting is being held at Guwahati itself, and according to the latest trend, from at the end of the second round from Dispur constituency, Queen Uza is leading with 13,865 votes, while Bobita Sharma has got 4,071 votes. From Guwahati West LSE, at the end of the round 3, Queen Uza has got 15,521 votes, while Bobita Sharma has got 5,308 votes. Upamanyu Hazarika is an independent candidate, but he might be another candidate which can be a cause of concern from the other parties, but he's got 434 seats. As expected, Queen Uza is leading ahead. However, Bobita Sharma is yet to make any influence on the vote. I mean, as per the records are concerned, there she is far behind of Queen Uza, at least in the 4 constituencies that are in Guwahati East, West, Dispur, and Jalukbari. Whereas we are also getting some information from Manipur. In Manipur, in our constituency, BJP is leading with 1,16,824 votes to Congress candidate who has got only 4,544 votes. And in Manipur outer constituency, NPF is leading. In Manipur, in inner constituency, BJP is leading. Margin is huge. The BJP candidate has got over 16,000 votes, and then Congress has got 1,45,000. Then in Manipur outer constituency, the NPF is leading with 1,36,000 votes to BJP's BJP candidate who has got 85,648 votes. If we look at the election so far, the trend in Assam autonomous district, the Difu, the BJP candidate is heading against that Biren Singh. So, even though Bobita Sharma is trailing, but she has expressed her confidence that she will be able to win the seat from Guwahati constituency over BJP candidate Queen Uza. So, a few minutes back, our correspondent, our reporter Kalyan Dev talked with Bobita Sharma, and now let's see what Bobita Sharma had to say.
So far, the first round results of 3 LSE constituencies have come out, and you're still trailing. So how much difference will
I'm not trailing in rural. I'm leading in 4 constituencies: Boko, Choigaon, Hajo, and Palakhbari. I'm leading by 17,229 votes. Borkhetri, I'm leading by 3,000 votes. Dudhnoi, I'm also leading, but I don't know the exact figure. Only in Metro, 4 constituencies, I'm trailing, but it's not a very big trail, because it is expected. Metro, we never get votes in Metro. In the 4, of course, we are still confident.
But doesn't it make a difference that you're trailing behind in metros?
No, we are always better off. It's always, you see all our data in the earlier elections. We never do well in Metro. We never do well in the city. City is always tricky. It is always the rural where we do well, and Metro we will be neck to neck. It's not that we are going to do a very poor show. We are going to be neck to neck. Yeah. Yeah.
So, when we talk about Assam, Assam has 14 constituencies. So, as of now, so according to the latest information, in the autonomous district seat, BJP candidate Haran Singh Bey is leading over Biren Singh Ingti. Biren Singh Ingti is a senior congressman who has already won five terms, and he is trying his luck for a 6th consecutive term. Now he is trying his 6th term, but this time he is trailing as of now from autonomous district seat to Haran Singh Bey of BJP. Haran Singh Bey, on the other hand, is a former UPDS leader, and so that when we visited the constituency, it seemed that it will be a strong fight between both the two. Right now, BJP candidate Haran Singh Bey is leading over Biren Singh Ingti from Diffu. From Borpata, there's interesting information is coming. AGP's candidate and who is also the alliance of the BJP, Kumar Deepak Das. Kumar is a former Rajya Sabha member. Kumar Deepak Das is ahead of his Congress rival and Jonia MLA Abdul Khalek over 42,341 votes. So, it was reported, I mean, when we saw the battle there in Borpata, there supposed to be a fight between Congress and AIDF, and when it got stronger, AGP got that opportunity, and so it is on this way that Kumar Deepak Das is heading over Congress candidate Mr. Abdul Khalek by a margin of 42,341 votes. In Dhubri, Badaruddin Azmal, as expected, he has taken the lead over Congress candidate Abu Taher Bepari by a margin, huge margin, over 2,29,000 votes. Badaruddin Azmal probably is the man who has the highest margin of votes as of now, probably. And from Dhubri constituency, he is a sitting MLA, and he is the president of the AIUDF itself. So Badaruddin Azmal has taken lead over Abu Taher Bepari of Indian National Congress by a margin of 2,29,730 votes. In Dibrugarh, sitting MP Rameshwar Teli and the BJP candidate, he has taken lead over Pawan Singh Ghatwar of Indian National Congress by a margin of 1,36,546. There are some information that correction is going on, that in Dhubri, Badaruddin Azmal has taken lead over Abu Taher Bepari by a margin of 68,093 votes. In Dibrugarh, sitting MP Rameshwar Teli, he is from the BJP itself. He has taken lead over Pawan Singh Ghatwar of Congress. A strong man. Pawan Singh Ghatwar has a strong base in the entire Dibrugarh constituency. He is trying his luck for a 5th term, and he is trailing by a margin of 1,36,646 votes. In Guwahati constituency, Queen Oza is leading, and then Jorhat, Tapan Kumar Gogoi from Bharatiya, he is the Assam minister, and he is contesting from the Bharatiya Janata Party ticket. He is contesting against Sushanta Bargoy of Indian National Congress, and the margin is 32,424 votes.
So interesting fight going on in Assam, and we've been talking about Koli Bohar constituency. If you can get the plate up, as far as Assam is concerned, it would be of help. We'll just get the plate up for Assam. As far as Assam is concerned, you look at the numbers there. We were talking about Koli Bohar, Gaurav Gogoi of the Indian National Congress. Remember, this seat has been a Congress seat. He is again leading there.
with about 48,737
7 votes, yeah.
votes.
And Koliabor has been a bastion of the Congress party, and they have the production like CM Turun Gogoi, then Vijay Krishna Hande, consecutively 6th term he was till his death he was the MP there.
Karimganj seat. Look at the Karimganj seat. Karimganj seat. Radhesham Biswas of the All India United Democratic Front is leading again with a huge margin of about 48,000. Sorry, there is a correction as far as Kolibohar seat is concerned. It is a tight fight. It's a very tight fight, and the margin is very tight. It's just about 1,496. And Karimganj seat is where the AIUDF candidate Radhesham Biswas is leading by a tremendous margin of about 50,000 votes. So that is where the votes are going as far as the Karimganj seat is concerned. Kokrajhar, Agora Brahma is again leading of the United People's Party Liberal by about 8,180. Lakhimpur, another important seat, is being led by
Sitting MP
Pradhan Barua of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He is the sitting MP. He is there again leading by huge margin of 1,87,000 votes. So huge margin. So there you have it on your screens right now. BJP, as far as the trends for Assam is concerned, BJP is in a clear majority there with about 8, leading in 8 seats.
As of now, according to the latest information, out of 14 seats, BJP alliance, they have got 10 seats. They are leading. Is +3. Congress 1. That is, they have their -2 seats, and 3 is with others. Others means there are some. In the others, there is 2 from AIDF and 1 is from independent. However, the Kokrajhar, as you can see, the results from Kokrajhar, it was supposed to be a tough fight between Bodos and non-Bodos. 27% population is only from the Bodo community, but rest are the non-Bodos. It's a common trend that it's a voting trend between Bodos and non-Bodos, but as of now, both the Bodo candidate, Mr. UG Brahma, he was a former president of APSU, the students' body of the Bodo community, and he was the former Rajya Sabha MP. He is leading against the present Congress, present Minister Pramila Brahma, who is contesting from BPF ticket. So both the first 2 candidates are from the Bodo community, but it seems it won't be continued like this way, because
let's talk about another significant loss for the Congress, clearly in Barak Valley, Silchar, where Rajdeep Roy of the Bharatiya Janata Party is a clear winner with about 34,906 votes. Sushmita Deb, the incumbent, she was the earlier MP from this seat of Silchar. She is trailing by a margin of about 34,906 votes. Sushmita did have a tough fight. Jayanta will take you through that because clearly because of the Citizenship Amendment Bill, she clearly had a tough fight in her hand.
Absolutely. And if we go to the geography and the voting pattern of Silchar has 7 assembly constituencies. Out of these 7 assembly constituencies, 6 are with BJP and 1 with Congress. But Citizenship Amendment Bill was also there. So even though the entire state the northeast is opposing this bill, the people from the Hindu Bengalis, they are supporting the BJP. So Sushmita Dev, being from the Congress party, she had a tough fight in this election, and because of her and stalwarts like Priyanka Gandhi also came to she addressed only one constituency, and that is a Silchar. She came there, campaigned for her, and she went back. But the question is, because there are some infightings also, and if you could remember that recently, I mean yesterday only, after the declaration of exit poll, the 13 leading senior Congress leaders from the from Congress, they have written to their party president Rahul Gandhi, demanding that the president of the Assam Pradesh Congress Committee APCC should be removed, citing the reason that he used some corrupt practices while distributing tickets. So Sushmita Dev, she was a strong candidate, but because of the infighting in the Congress and the Citizenship Amendment Bill, and she fought the election, it seemed that of her own. Nobody from the mainstream India came there, or the state Congress leaders went there to who voters for the Congress party. Whereas the BJP tried its best. Senior BJP leader and the party strongman, Mr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, went there. He made road shows. He made some extensive election campaign and all. Since cab is with them, and apart from the Himanta Biswa Sarma factor and some other infighting in the Congress party, probably that Sushmita Dev is trailing.
Right, quickly we'll go to Sikkim back again and change the graphic plate to Sikkim and see what are the trends in Sikkim. Although many of the seats, the counting is yet to begin, these are the trends that are coming in. SDF, the ruling party, is at 2. SKM, the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, is at 7. So this is the latest. This is where SKM is leading. I'll just take you through some of the seats where both the parties are leading. SDF, of course, leading in Barfung. Tashi Thendrup Lepcha of the Sikkim Democratic Front leading by about 334 votes. Loknath Sharma of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading in Gyalsling Banyak. So he's of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. He's clearly in a comfortable position. Loknath Sharma leading by about 1,814 votes. Karma Lode Bhutia of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha at Kabi Lunchok is leading by about 650 votes. Khamdong Singtam, Manikumar Sharma of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading against a sitting minister Garjaman Gurung of the Sikkim Democratic Front by 827 votes. So that is where it stands right now. Let's look at the other seats. Poklok Kamrang, the Chief Minister, Pawan Kumar Chamling of the Sikkim Democratic Front, is comfortably leading by 2,722 votes. So that's where Poklok Kamrang stands. And Yuksam Tashiding, Sangye Lepcha of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is leading by 79. So that gives overall picture as far as Sikkim is concerned, with leads coming to about 7 for the SKM party and about 2 for the SDF. Now let's just go through what's happening in Arunachal. If you've got the plate for Arunachal, you can see BJP is comfortably in the lead in 15 seats there. Anini Mopi Mihu of the Bharatiya Janata Party leading by 438. Bameng Goruk Pordung of the Bharatiya Janata Party there leading by 297. Bordumsa Dayun Somlung Mosang, independent candidate, interestingly, is leading by about 981. Chokham Chonamen of the Bharatiya Janata Party there again leading by 6,744, a comfortable lead. As far as Dambuk is concerned, Gum Teang of the Bharatiya Janata Party leading by 819. Doimuk Tana Halitara of the Bharatiya Janata Party again, he is leading by about 1,625. Hailiang is Dasanglu Pul of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He is leading by 909 votes. As far as Itanagar, the capital, is concerned, Techi Kaso of the Janata Dal United, interestingly, is leading, and Akipa Babu of BJP is trailing a close second at with 1,029 votes. As far as Kalakathang is concerned, Shri Dorji Mongdi Karma of the Janata Dal United leading by about 545 votes. So that's where it stands. Kanubari, Gabriel Denwang Wangsu is leading there by 790. Liromba, Naimar Karbak of the BJP. Now that margin, which was very thin earlier, has increased by about 433. Jarpum Gamblin of the National People's Party coming in second, trailing by 433 votes. Lumla Jambe Tashi of the Bharatiya Janata Party leading comfortably right now with about 1,129 votes. That's where it stands. Nacho Nakap Nayo of the BJP winning by right now by 312 votes. As far as Namsang is concerned, Wangki Loang of the BJP again comfortable at 1,682 votes. That's a lead. Nari Koyu is Kento Rina of the BJP. 203 is where she is winning by. Of course, Pongcha Waka Honchun Nagdam of the BJP, again a comfortable lead of about 2,104 votes. So that is where, and Teju, of course, Karkhokri, independent candidate against Dr. Mohesh Chai. Here it's a tight fight, and it can still go anywhere. So just by about 96. We will be getting you the latest. So these are the numbers that we are seeing right now.
Yeah, according to the national information that we are getting, that as of now BJP and its allies is leading in 340 seats. Congress is on 90 and others are on 112. So according to the leads, it seems that Modi is going to be the next PM for his second consecutive term, and according to the latest information, that the BJP parliamentary board is meeting in New Delhi at around 5:30 this evening. It's a crucial information. It's a breaking news that according to the leads, if we going by the leads, it's all set that the Prime Minister Modi is going to be the next Prime Minister again, and it will be his second consecutive term. And as per the information available here, that BJP Parliamentary Board is meeting at 5:30 this evening. And apart from this, we are getting some information from Arunachal as well, where assembly election counting of the assembly election results are going on. Out of 60 assembly constituencies, we are getting leads from 20 seats, and as of now BJP has got 16 seats, yes, and others. And apart from that, in Sikkim Lok Sabha seat, SKM Sikkim Kantigari Morcha is leading. And then in Assam, out of 14 constituencies, 10 are being with BJP. It's a trend, and in two constituencies, in one constituencies that are Congress is leading, and in other three the others. In these others, 2 are from AIUDF. One is from the AIUDF president and the state senior politician, Mr. Badruddin Ajmal from Dhubri. Badruddin Ajmal has already taken his massive lead, and in Barpeta constituency from AGP, Assam Gana Parishad, and who is an alliance of the BJP in Barpeta, it has been informed that Mr. Kumar Deepak Das, former Rajya Sabha member, he is heading in from Barpeta
Borpeta constituency. From Meghalaya, we are getting result. Leading that National People's Party is leading in 1 seat, and in the voting percentage, if we look at the party-wise share in Meghalaya, we can say that 38.50% are with INC, Indian National Congress. BJP has a voting share of 3.90%. Nota has 0.46%. NPEF has 56.69%.
So as far as Meghalaya is concerned, it looks like a clear go for NPP. So NPP winning the lone seat there, looking like going ahead and winning the lone seat. Let's also talk about the other state, Assam, that we were bringing you details about. It's very interesting to see where Assam is going. So
Latest information is
so we are told that a JDU candidate has won from Itanagar. So that is the latest coming in. So JDU candidate has won from Itanagar is the latest information that we are getting. Also, Jayanta, just take us through Assam now. What's the latest trend?
Yeah, as of now, as we are discussing, that out of 14 constituencies, 10 are being leading by the BJP and its allies. When you talk about BJP and its allies, there is BPF, AGP and BJP. BJP has its allies in terms of Assam Gana Parishad and BPF in BTAD area, that is the Kokrajhar constituency. So BJP and its allies are leading in 10 constituencies. Congress is in 1. They have the loss of 2 seats, and 3 constituencies. Others are leading. In terms of others, 2 are being 2 are with AIDF and 1 is with the independent. So in these two others, AIDF Supremo Mr. Badruddin Azmal is leading from Borpeta from Dhubri constituency, and from the crucial Koliabar constituency, son of sitting MP Mr. Gaurav Gogoi, who is also the son of former Chief Minister Tarun Gogoi. Gaurav Gogoi is leading by a small margin of over 1,000 votes against his BJP alliance incumbent Mr. Mani Madhav Mohanto. And Mani Madhav Mohanto is a BJP alliance, is a AGP candidate who is the partner of the BJP. So Mani Madhav Mohanto is giving a tough fight to the present MP from Koliabar constituency, which is Mr. Gaurav Gogoi. And apart from this, in Upper Assam areas, in Dibrugarh, Rameswar Teli is doing really well, and he is giving a tough fight against Tea Garden leader and senior Congress leader, and who is also the former president of Assam Pradesh Congress Committee and the former union minister, Mr. Pawan Singh Ghatwar. Pawan Singh Ghatwar is facing a stiff challenge from Mr. Rameswar Teli. Rameswar Teli, as we have already discussed, is a sitting MP, and he is giving a tough fight to Mr. Pawan Singh Ghatwar. Pawan Singh Ghatwar is contesting for trying his luck for a 5th consecutive term. In Guwahati, when you talk about Guwahati, it's still the initial report, we should say, because the Election Commission of India has changed the counting process this time. Unlike previous years, there were some rules and there are some changes in the rules and regulations in the counting process that has been formed by Election Commission of India, and according to the Election Commission of India reports, it will be quite late to get the entire information. So we should say that whatever report we are getting is the initial trend. And as when we talk about Guwahati has 10 constituencies, and out of these 10 constituencies, we are getting results that right now it has been a tough fight between
the Congress candidate Bobita Sharma against AGP candidate Queen Oza. However, as of now, Queen Oza is leading over Bobita Sharma by a small margin. From Dhubri, it is Badruddin Ajmal. From Dibrugarh, it is Rameshwar Teli is leading. Rameshwar Teli of the BJP. In Kokrajhar, unlikely that Urkhagura Brahma, who is the former president of the APSU and former Rajya Sabha member, he is leading in Kokrajhar against the BPF candidate and sitting and present minister Pramila Rani Brahma, but in the contest, Mr. Navakumar Saronia, who is the present MP, he is in the third spot. As we are discussing that it's a crucial battle is going on in Kokrajhar constituency, and Kokrajhar constituency geographically and politically is very interesting. It covers 5 districts, so it will take whatever trend we are talking about. It's the initial trend, and it will take some time to get the actual result. We are yet to reach the midway, even though it's around 12:36 p.m. So it will take some time. So whatever trend we are getting is initial, but we can say that as of now, 2 Bodo leaders are in straight fight. However, it's been observed that the people in this constituency, they vote on the basis of Bodos and non-Bodos. 27% are Bodos, rest are non-Bodos. So it's highly unlikely that this will keep on going, because the present incumbent, the sitting MP, Mr. Hirakumar Saronia, will definitely come to the fore, because it will be a fight between Bodo and non-Bodos. The Bodos will vote for unitedly, so in the case of the non-Bodos. So right now, it's been observed that we have been a tough fight between both the Bodo leader Urkhagura Brahma and Pramila Rani Brahma. When you talk about the autonomous district Lok Sabha constituency, former UPDS leader, it's important. Former UPDS leader and the BJP candidate Mr. Harsing Bey is leading over Mr. Biren Singh Ingti. Biren Singh Ingti is a strong contestant from this constituency, and out of the 6 constituencies, there are all the seats have been dominated, have their candidates, have their MLAs in terms from BJP. BJP have 5 MLAs, and in Haflong they have their BJP candidate. In the assembly segments are Haflong as Bokazan, Hauraghat, Dipu, Botalangsu, and BJP candidate Horen Singh Bey is leading over sitting MP Biren Singh Ingti. Biren Singh Ingti, for your kind information, I would like to share with you that he is 76-year-old, and he, and it has been alleged that he has not done anything, and opposition and the people there allege that he keeps on sleeping on the floor of the house. But Congress party is saying that the Biren Singh Ingti, who is trying his luck for a 6th consecutive term, would definitely come out as a real winner. And in this constituency, if you look at the issues this time, you can see that one of the prominent issues that came to the fore is the autonomous state demand. So if you look at the election trend, they are in campaign trend, they are in autonomous district Lok Sabha constituency. personality like Indian Home Minister Mr. Rajnath Singh went there and he announced openly that if the BJP comes to power this year, the autonomous state demand will be fulfilled for the people of this constituency. So everyone is autonomous demand is the prime agenda here, and everyone is looking forward to get this, get their state as the autonomous state. So when we visited the area, the prime agenda was the autonomous. Everyone, right from your street to the senior politicians, academicians, bureaucrats who even didn't like to come in front of the camera, but they told us that autonomous demand is the prime issue. The party who assures them to give them autonomy, state autonomy, they will vote to them only. And on the basis of that, so it is very likely that even though it's a bastion of the Congress party, that autonomous state district Lok Sabha constituency is a bastion of the Congress party. Mr. Biren Singh MT, as I have said, that 6 consecutive times he is tying his leg. For last 25 years he has been an MP. But it is very likely that BJP candidate Mr. Bay is likely get the edge only because of this autonomous demand assurance that has been given by none other than the country's senior politician and Home Minister Mr. Rajnath Singh. In Barpeta, as we have already discussed, that there would be a stiff fight, a tough fight between Congress and the AIUDF, because AIUDF has its MLA sitting MP Mr. Sirajuddin Ahmed Azmal of AIUDF. And for your confirmation, I would like to share with you that this constituency has produced candidates like former President of India, Mr. Fakhruddin Ali Ahmed, Renuka Devi Borgotegi, former Assam Chief Minister, Uddhav Burman is a veteran left leader, and these people, they contested successfully from this constituency. And Ghulam Osmani used to be the earlier winner. He was among the earlier winners from Barpeta constituency. So from Lower Assam's Barpeta, from Lower Assam's area, the Barpeta is a prominent constituency, and it is very likely that there will be a tough fight between Congress and AIUDF. As Mr. AIUDF, Mr. Badruddin Azmal, who alleged that he wanted to make a foray with the Congress party, but he said that they had a gentleman's commitment from the Congress party, but the Congress party failed to maintain their status. So there will be a fight between Congress and the AIUDF, but if this fight continues, then that AGP BJP alliance candidate Mr. Deepak Das, who is the former Rajya Sabha the senior AGP leader, he will get the edge. And this is happening accordingly. And out of this 10 constituencies in Barpeta, so BJP and AGP has 4 constituencies. INC Congress has 5 MLAs, and AIUDF has 1. And in this particular constituency, take a break. Okay. In this particular constituency, the voters issue will play a crucial role, and Bengali voters, as we saw, that Bengali voters will will play a crucial role in this assembly election. So we'll be having a small break now, and then please stay with eastmojo.com.
Yeah. Hi, welcome back. We are tracking the counting here very closely on East Mojo, not just of the 8 northeastern states, but across India. Looks like, if you look at the national picture, then BJP is all set to form the government at the center, and Narendra Modi could well come back as the Prime Minister of the country for the second time. Now, as far as the northeastern states are concerned, two of the assembly going on, fight for Sikkim and the fight for Arunachal Pradesh, that is on Sikkim Krantikari Morcha in Sikkim making inroads. As far as Arunachal Pradesh is concerned, looks like from the current trends that it's going to be BJP all the way, and they are going to be coming back to form the government in the state of Arunachal Pradesh. Let's cut across now to Tripura. In Tripura 2, Tripura East and Tripura West, there's a clear sign right now that both the seats are going to be won by the Bharatiya Janata Party, because Rebati Tripura there is leading by a margin of 1,16,000 votes if you go by the Election Commission of India, and Pratima Bhomik in Tripura West of the Bharatiya Janata Party with 1,40,000 votes. So that is what Tripura is looking at right now. I'm joined by the Bureau Chief of PTI, Mr. Jayanta Bhattacharya. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. If you look at the vote share of the BJP, it's gone over 50% now. I think whereabouts of 54. So do you think even the left votes have now shifted to BJP there in Tripura?
Yeah, I think portion of the left votes and also of the Congress has gone to the fold of the BJP because that CPIM was ruling this state for the last 25 years, and there was a very strong anti-incumbency in the last assembly elections we have seen. And people are also very unhappy with the CPIM, so they have emerged as the third force. I think that Congress has come in the second position. So a lot of CPIM vote was actually enjoyed by BJP.
Right. Now, as far as the two seats are concerned, BJP clearly in the driver's seat, isn't it? I mean, you know, I don't think that this margin can be overtaken anytime now, because it's already now what 1 o'clock. Looks difficult. So looks like BJP is set to take both the Lok Sabha seats in Tripura. This was along expected lines?
Yeah, there is no doubt that BJP is going to win both the seats and with a huge margin. And I think actually for the East Tripura seat there were some doubts because Maharaj Kumari Pragya Dev Burman was contesting from that seat, and she's from royal family and among the tribals. That seat is basically reserved for the tribals, and there is a lot of following in favor of the royal families. So there was some doubts that there was even chances of her winning from that seat, but from West Tripura seat there was no doubt as such because it's a very strong hold of BJP.
And the way Pradyot Dev Burman, of course, was, electioneering, he did work very hard. We could see his footprint, where all he traveled, the way he reached out to the tribal votes. But that doesn't seem to have worked at all for Tripura East. And the, Citizenship Amendment Bill, any impact was not felt at all in this seat.
Yeah, I think for the entire country now it's like a saffron wash, and Tripura has also been impacted by that thing because Modi magic also worked in Tripura, and that the people of Tripura were emotionally charged by a nationalistic feeling after Pulwama and also the strike in Pakistan. Balakot, I think that those factors worked very well in Tripura. So BJP is winning very strongly from these two seats.
So Mr. Bhattacharya, well put. You talked about this national wave right now, the saffron wave that is there for the BJP. and it could have been the saffron wave as well in Tripura. But as far as Tripura and the tribal votes are concerned, the Citizenship Amendment Bill was to have some kind of impact. Congress was expecting some impact. That impact has not been there. And why has that impact not been there on the ground?
Yeah, that is something a bit strange, because when this issue of that citizenship amendment bill came up, the people, basically the indigenous people, community from the tribals, they joined in the movements against this citizenship amendment bill. But I think people later they voted for BJP, being influenced by the saffron wave, and nothing more I have to say.
Right. Certainly. So thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Jayanta here, getting us the latest from Tripura. He's the Tripura Bureau Chief. Of course, let's look at the Tripura numbers once again. And Tripura East, if you look at Tripura East, if you look at the numbers now, Rebati Tripura of the Bharatiya Janata Party, a clear lead of about 1,19,415 votes. Pratima Bhaumik of the Bharatiya Janata Party leading by a comfortable margin in Tripura West as well. 1,40,000 votes is what it has pulled. Interestingly, if you look at 2014, both the seats were won by the Communist Party of India, the CPIM, winning by a considerable margin, both the seats. One was, of course, won by 4,84,000 votes, and the second one by about 5 lakh votes. So there's been a significant change. So about 54% of vote share is what the BJP is reporting on the ground. So a huge change. CPIM, which was a dominant player in the state, is now ranked third. In fact, INC has come in second. So a huge change for the state of Tripura is what we are seeing. Joining us right now from our Guwahati headquarters is Abhijit Deb. He's a senior journalist. Abhijit, thank you so much for joining us. So the saffron wave that Mr. Bhattacharya was talking about, is it just the saffron wave, or do you see more happening in the state of Tripura especially?
Look, there's, as you pointed out, the left votes have shifted completely, and this is quite interesting. This both BJP and left are ideologically completely different parties. You see in the case of West Bengal also, because left vote has transferred to BJP, and same has happened in Tripura. So, in fact, the voters were, who are not so enthusiastic with electoral prospects of left candidates, which is going on in Indian electioneering, especially in electoral politics for quite some time. I think that voter has decided, because though both parties are ideologically completely north and south pole, but shift of such kind of vote share to BJP from left's kitty shows a complete change in political paradigm of Indian electoral politics. I think that is where we need to point out that is changing, and there is another reason to it, which I see. If you talk about Modi's aura and all that, his aggressive posturing in election campaign, there is other side of to it also. I think in Bengal, if you see why left ruled for 34 years, is the land distribution system, which left, which was the brainchild of left, and they ruled on it for 34 years. If you see, I think NDA or BJP, in between their 5-year terms, they suddenly realized that they have to look at that constituency, in the rural constituency, and then all these schemes started. The Jandan Yojana was the first, Ujjwala Yojana. If you talk about Ayushman Bharat, if you talk about Atal Amrit Abhiyan, they went on a war footing. If I am talking about only Guwahati, some outskirts of Guwahati, I have seen around 6 months or 7 months back, people were really BJP workers pushed this scheme to the doorstep of the people, and that created a pool of beneficiaries, and I think that has also helped Modi quite a lot.
Okay. So certainly, so let's look at Assam now, and where the votes have gone clearly. Assam also, as predicted, Assam plus its allies right now. If we can bring the graphic plate up of Assam and where the state is headed, you can clearly see that the numbers as far as BJP and its allies are concerned, 10 plus. So exit polls predicted it. We've been talking about it for some time. There you can see BJP alone making it 9. BJP plus others, Jayanta, correct me if I'm wrong. If you put that, it'll put to about 12. Abhijit, it's above expectations in Assam. Did you see this coming?
No, not really.
Okay, why?
In fact, in run-up to the elections, after CAB, I thought that there will be some silent impact of citizen amendment bill, but that has not happened at all. I was thinking upper Assam in few seats there will be an impact, but it has not happened.
Right.
It is complete saffronization of Assam, you can say. And if you talk about, I think AGP also benefited with alliance with BJP. We are talking that AGP has lost ground after coming back to the fold of BJP. But I think with partnering with BJP, AGP has gained. And which has happened, this is similar trend across pan-India. You see in Maharashtra, Shiv Sena, a troubled ally of BJP, they came back to the fold, and Shiv Sena is doing quite well, better than BJP in Maharashtra. So that it shows that partnering BJP regional allies have gained.
Yeah.
And that probably the credit goes to Mr. Modi, the Prime Minister, because people has voted in his name.
Right. So staying with Assam, Jayanta, I put this question to you. A lot of people expected the CAB to have an impact in Assam, the way we saw the agitation, the way we saw, people come out on the streets of Assam. There was some violence as well, but nothing of that sort happened. By and by, when we started reading, the information from the ground, there was nothing when it came to CAB. Why is that?
Yeah, absolutely. If you look at the cab issue, there was the expectation that it will have some impact in the Barak Valley, but if you can see that in Silchar, that BJP, the cab has its impact in Barak Valley, because apart from other issues, it played a crucial role. And Sushmita Dev, as per our information that we are receiving, that Sushmita Dev is trailing, and she's a big shot from the Congress. Camp. And whereas in the Barak Valley there is no impact at all, and in some of the constituencies, as obviously as clearly mentioned, that there is total Modi wave, and in some constituencies like Barpeta, where we can see that there are some tough fight between both the Congress and the AIUDF. AIUDF Supremo has realized that Congress party has mistrusted them, and they made the gentleman's commitment as wrong. So there are reports that in Barpeta constituency, Mr. AGP candidate, who is the alliance of the BJP, Mr. Kumar Dipokdas, who is also the former Rajya Sabha member, he is leading. It seems that because of the tough fight between both the Congress and the AIUDF, the third candidate, Mr. Kumar Dipokdas from the HDB alliance, he is leading in Barpeta constituencies. But in some of the constituencies where you can see that in Koliabar, Mr. Gaurav Gogoi, son of former Secretary Mr. Gaurav Gogoi, who is also the MP. So he is struggling, even though he has some general lead of over 1,000 votes, but it was not expected that Modi Mahanta will be able to give him a tough fight. But it has been observed that in constituency like Koliabar, BJP alliance candidate Mr. Modi Mahanta has given a tough fight to the Congress candidate Mr. Gaurav Gogoi, and as said that AGP has been very good. If you look at the Koliabar constituency, the people are voting for the BJP, and in some tea garden areas you can see that in last time also that the voting difference between the winner and the loser was very less, and that particular year the tea garden voters were voted for the Congress.
Okay, let's look at the other important constituency of Silchar now. Sushmita Deb, of course, an incumbent. She comes from a political dynasty. In fact, her father most known. It was one seat which they had dominated for such a long time. The family had dominated. Now this time around, look at the difference. Rajdeep Roy of the BJP has got about 1,28,000 votes, and she's trailing behind with 94,311 votes. I mean, it was well known that she was going to struggle, but she did put up a brave fight.
This is Silchar seat. In fact, it puts. I think we can say that it's in Assam election. This Silchar seat reflects many things. Why I am telling you? Before we started, Prime Minister started his poll campaign from Silchar. He visited this twice, and then there was Congress heavyweights Priyanka and Rahul also visited this. So it has become a prestigious seat, and in fact, it can be told that BJP's rise in complete Northeast happened from this Silchar. Barak-Valley, 3 assembly constituency in 1991. So they still had BJP had a strong hold there among voters. But yes, when 2014 there were higher Modi wave, Silchar seat bucked the trend. Sushmita won. But I think this time around it was complete microscopic polarization, you can say. And Silchar is an example of it. And Prime Minister Modi visiting Silchar twice and or talking about CAV completely, that means that when he realized there was no plan after the campaign started that he will visit again. But he visited again. I was covering that rally, and I have observed that Prime Minister gave in his 32 or 40-minute speech around 15 minutes to CAV, where on the same day in Brahmaputra Valley he never uttered a word. So it was a clear indication that as much polarization as it happened, it will benefit BJP. I think that has happened. And there is another thing which is deciding factor in Silchar constituency is T tribes vote. There is a sizable, more or less in this kind of polarization, T tribes vote became a deciding factor. And I think they have sided with BJP. They have completely sided with BJP, and I think which has helped BJP. Otherwise, it was a neck-to-neck proposition in Silchar. But now, as the trend showing, if Rajdeep is going ahead with, there is around 30 to 40,000.
It's a very comfortable.
It's a comfortable lead.
It's a very comfortable lead that he has. Let's talk about Kolibohar. Gaurav Gogoi is hanging on to this seat right now. So seeing 3,12,722 votes, that's about 49% of the votes polled so far. And Moni Mahanta of the AGP is second with about 2,92,000. Again, Gaurav looks comfortable at this point, but he is the only INC leader who's looking comfortable for Assam.
Yes, right.
This is very strange, and Assam traditionally, has gone to the Congress. And you talked about complete polarization, so to say, of the voters, and it is a saffron wave. We can clearly say that Assam as a state, has been run over by that saffron wave.
No, yes, Assam is the biggest state. It has a 14 seats. But if you completely analyze the complete 25 seats of Northeast, you can't say it's a complete saffron wave.
Yeah.
There are regional parties which has a say. You talk about Mizoram, MNF is there. You talk about Nagaland, NDPP is there. Sikkim, SDM, and you talk about Meghalaya, NPP.
Yeah.
Only Congress is leading in Shillong seat.
Yeah.
So yes, it's a wave, but it's in Northeast. It's still a case that regional parties, those seats are less, 1 or 2 seats, still hold a say. Still hold a say, and it's a trend that they have always aligned with the party which is at the center.
Yeah.
So that is the total thing. But I wanted to point out about Assam one thing. You talked about, Jayantar also talked about CAV, that there was no impact at all in the Brahmaputra Valley. Opposite, there was complete impact of it in Barak Valley.
Yeah.
So there are two complete different situations emerging, and BJP knew about it. Still, they took a risk about it, and they knew if in Barak Valley this kind of situation is created, an euphoria about giving citizenship bill, passing citizenship bill. But I think they did it to they tried to counter. They targeted two things with projecting, making Silchar a base. In the process, they have also appealed to the West Bengal voters. That was their preparation. They ran a risk of doing too much about CAB in Assam, but they took a risk, and it has paid them off. It then paid it off, and I think they were saved that in Brahmaputra Valley nothing happened, nothing of that sort happened. Modi wave completely took over.
Certainly so. Just taking our viewers to one state, he talked about what the trend is. Arunachal is one state which moves with the center. In fact, they move lock, stock and barrel. They change parties lock, stock and barrel, and we've seen that happen several times. It happened that too. Arunachal, as you can see now, this is the assembly elections result where BJP is leading and is a majority in 16 seats. Let's also look at the Lok Sabha seats of Arunachal. 2 seats Arunachal, and both the seats BJP is leading and looks set to win. Kiran Rijiju, of course, a favorite, looked like he was going to win, and Tapir Gaon surprisingly has come out of a lot of things. Of a lot of things, and he also is looking set to win. Arunachal, would you say was a no-brainer for the BJP?
No, not really. Arunachal, when the campaign really picked up in Arunachal, even Kiran Rijiju was not sure about his seat. In one of his press conferences, he told that Nawam Tuki is a senior most leader, and my biggest rival is Tuki. And being in Arunachal, tribes played a very dominant role, because Nawam Tuki is from Nishi tribe, and he has quite a sizable influence. He has an influence over Arunachal West constituency. And then you talk about, there is another lady, Jajramite. She was also quite a contender out there, and she was supposed to eat into Kiran Rijiju. Not happened. Congress tried to put a fight, but there was so much of infighting between them. It came to the fore just ahead of polling. So that has costed them, and as you said, the trend shows whether of Arunachal wherever in center, and I think people of Arunachal has gauged that BJP is going to come back to power. So this time they have voted. Other than all these MLAs after winning on some party's ticket and then walk over to others. So I think this shows people's if Arunachal results are such, and it looks a clear BJP thing. So voters have shown maturity, and they are going with Modi.
So let's look at Arunachal East now. As far as the numbers for Arunachal East are concerned, ECI website, of course, with too many users, has gone a bit slow. Arunachal East, Tapir Gaon is a clear leader at this point, with about 48,000 votes. This is about 53.52% of the vote share that he has garnered. Indian National Congress is coming not a close second at all, just about 19,000 votes. 21% of the votes is what INC is getting. If you look at Arunachal West, I hope the site loads, then Kiran Rijiju clearly is a winner, and here I think Kiran Rijiju is all set. Yes, he has. Now, the percentage of votes is very important to look at the percentage of votes. If you look at the percentage of votes, 62.25 is the percentage that Kiran Rijiju has polled, which is huge. So total votes polled for Kiran Rijiju is about 92,601. So a huge margin. Interestingly, Abhijit saying that there were apprehensions certainly because Jharjum Ete of the JDS was emerging as, but interestingly, she expected a ticket from the INC. Yeah,
she walked over from INC.
Yeah, so if she hadn't walked over from the INC, if she had got a ticket from the INC, perhaps the picture would have been different. Would you say so? She's polled about what, 13,000 votes, far away from Kiran Rijiju. In fact, Nawam Tuki has done well with about 24,000 votes. So if these two votes were undivided, still
it is not. That's what I'm saying. No equation has hold in this elections. And Kiran Rijiju, I think Kiran Rijiju also has got the benefit of being an union minister at the center. And people of Arunachal see a minister in Delhi. That has also worked in his favor. That has also worked because he has not very campaigned very aggressively in Arunachal West, which I have not seen. So that might have worked in his favor, and especially again and again we are coming to that wave of Modi. But that is also very, because I was in Itanagar for quite some time during elections. Modi wave is clearly visible. If you talk in roadside, bhaiya kisko vote karoge? Modi. But people of Arunachal talked about Modi very openly. And I think that became clear to Congress before the polling. Their party president Sanjay Takam, who is leading Congress, is the president. He was nowhere. A week ago, he was nowhere. There was no campaign, nothing. It was all silent in all BJP things. So it became pretty evident, pretty clear before the polling that BJP is going to have the last say in Arunachal.
Yeah, and it's been a cakewalk so far. If you look at the assembly results there, it's out. BJP very comfortable in about 17 seats, others 4. Others also, if you look at others, is JDS. And I'm sure there will be some walkovers after, after the results are declared for Arunachal. There will be walkovers and joining across to the winning party, that's the BJP. So that option is clearly there, and a lot of people will take up this option. Kiran Rijiju, interesting again. He had to spend a lot of time outside Arunachal. So as far as Kiran Rijiju is concerned, it's been double work for him. He not just had to campaign for his own seat, but he has to walk across and then join the larger BJP family in campaign, because he's a star campaigner, by virtue of his being one of the most active Minister of State for Homes in the Home Ministry. He has a fan following, he has a crazy social media following, and because of that he was a magnet for other people, because he had to go around India to campaign for other leaders as well, because he's now known all over India.
Karma, that is one thing. The kind of maturity he has shown after being inducted in the ministry, that speaks a lot about Kiran Rijiju. I think among all the cabinet minister, Kiran Rijiju was one, who was out of all these controversies, making a statement. I think one statement he made when beef eating. Other than this, you don't find any wrong with him. If you look at him in his portfolio as an MOS or as a minister, and I think he is also BJP's poster boy in Northeast.
Yeah.
Apart from Mr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, I think Kiran Rijiju is also in that race, and I think that has and he has created an image of himself within social media. As you said, he has a large following in the social media and other streams. So I think that has helped Kiran Rijiju a lot. So he has to carry dual responsibilities as a minister MOS and as a leader of Arunachal Pradesh, a formidable leader of Arunachal. I think he has put himself on that pedestal, and he is having an easy walk towards again Parliament, I think.
Could he have chief ministerial ambitions or later, or is it important for him to stay in the national space, so to say? Perhaps this time around, with a win of this kind, he could get a ministerial berth, not a minister of state.
Yeah, I think there may be a promotion in his rank, and I don't see that he is coming back to state politics very soon. It never showed. Otherwise, in the assembly campaign also, he never took too much of part, and it was done by the state leaders only. So I don't see that he is coming back. Yes, the promotion is due for him. The way he has performed, and actually with all the union minister, BJP had an issue. Their outburst. You talk about Smriti Irani, you talk about many cabinet ministers, but with Kiran Rijiju, he was a first-time minister. BJP never had an issue.
Yeah.
In fact, his senior Rajnath Singh, because I was in Parliament, I have seen most of the time he used to give Kiran Rijiju a go-ahead of answering all the questions of in Parliament and all that. So he has really created a space in Delhi, in the power corridors of Delhi. I mean, for him now it's again a step ahead. I think.
Okay. As far as the Sikkim Lok Sabha seat is concerned, Sikkim has only one Lok Sabha seat, and traditionally Sikkim has never voted for a national party, be it INC or the BJP. Looks like the same pictures emerging this time around too. Just look at the results, the trends that are coming in. Indra Hang Subba of the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha leading right now by about just about 7,000 votes. He's polled about 58,000 votes, and he's taken about 48.73. That's the vote share. So about to reach 50% of the vote share. Dek Bahadur Kotwal is of the SDF is second with about 50,800. That's roughly about 51,000 votes. So SDF did give a tough fight as far as the Lok Sabha polls are concerned. Now the figures that we are showing to you right now is of the assembly elections, not the Lok Sabha, because Sikkim just has one lone Lok Sabha seat. Jayanta, you were talking about how Sikkim never votes for, because there's a distrust, as far as the national parties are concerned. So it will, and it was expected for a regional outfit from Sikkim to win.
Yeah, before going to that, we have some information from Nagaland that Congress candidate is leading over 13,150 votes, and from Arunachal, we have some information that in Chokham constituency, the BJP candidate has won by 7,291 votes. In Bameng, the BJP candidate again won by 392 votes. From Lumla, BJP won by 1,288 votes. From Dambu, again BJP won by 873 votes. From Nariko, this is BJP candidate again won by 285 votes. So from Nariko, then Dambuk, Lumla, Bameng, Chokham, these results have been announced from these assembly constituencies, and all have been won by BJP candidates. And whereas from Congress, from Nagaland parliamentary constituency, it is a Congress who is leading by over 13,000 votes. Coming back to Sikkim, Sikkim has 32 assembly seats, and going by its records, it seems that the people, the voters of Sikkim, they never go with the national level parties, and they either, they always go with the local parties, either Sikkim Democratic Front or Sikkim Krantikari Morcha. And BJP this time around has given tickets to 13 of its candidates, and it has been observed that whenever some national level of parties they try to fight in the election, they always try to make for with the local parties. If they have already realized that if they don't go with the local parties, that the voters of Sikkim never trust, quote unquote, trust them, and then so it won't be possible for the national level of parties to win elections or majority in Sikkim. So this time around also we have observed that both SDF and Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, they feel that 32 candidates each, and apart from that there are some HSSP and BJP, as I have already said, that they have 13 candidates. So when you observe the election, it was came to the forefront, and some of the major issues that came to the fore is the opposition of the, since SDF is running the show there for last 25 years. So they are the opposition is saying that it has been a dictatorial government, no development work has been done, roads are in worse. So dictatorial, the opposition have termed this government as a dictatorial government. So they are not listening to the others, they are not listening to the opposition parties or the masses. And apart from that, it is been realized that
the government of Sikkim has under the one family, one job scheme they have launched, and under this scheme, 20,000 unemployed people will be given, have been given jobs under this scheme. However, even though this scheme has been launched, but the unemployment scenario has been a major issue this time around, and apart from that, that declaration of Sikkim as a tribal state has been a major issue that has come to the fore in this election, and we have observed that a large section of people are demanding that that Sikkim should be declared as a tribal state. And apart from this, there has been a regular kind of, it's a common slogan that has come to the fore, that time for sense. As we have observed that there is a time for change in this entire campaigning process. So the entire opposition parties, they are alleging that that government should be changed this time around. And however, that Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, as we have been observing, that they are doing well out of, so far this Sikkim Krantikari Morcha have got 7 seats out of as they is 2. So probably this after a long gap from the SDF, the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha is likely to get an advantage this time around, and probably that there will be some chance in the handle affairs of Sikkim, and as the results are showing that it is likely that if we go by the trends and the list, then it will.
But Jayanta, it's very difficult because it's just 7 right now. Lot many constituencies are, the trends have not come for the other constituencies. I guess we'll have to wait for a long time. So it still looks like a big fight as far as Sikkim is concerned. Just 7 constituencies, we cannot say much because the margins are also very, very thin. We've been talking as far as Sikkim is concerned of a 50-50 fight, and that is what it is emerging. Right now, SDF looks it's behind in 2, and also in the parliamentary constituency, the Lok Sabha constituency, I'm sorry, there also they are right now behind, but these are very early trends for Sikkim. We'll have to wait for some more time for the more trends to come in. Let's go across to Simran now to get an update on Arunachal and see where the picture is emerging. Simran, over to you.
Thank you, sir. So let's take a look at the Arunachal Pradesh Assembly constituency. Let's see which parties are leading where and by what figures. So for, as we can see, this is the Along East constituency. The numbers for Along East constituency are not yet out. The next we go to Along West. Likewise, the number for Along West constituencies are yet not out. Then we have the Anini constituency in Arunachal Pradesh, where Mopi Mihu of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading by, he has gotten 1,037 votes as of now, and he is leading by a vote percentage of 65.59%. Moving on, we have Baming constituency, where Gorup Pordong of Bharatiya Janata Party again is leading. He has 4,100 with him compared to Kumar Y of the NPEP. Kumar Y is one of the most prominent candidates in Arunachal Pradesh, but Kumar Y is tailing as of now. And the constituency, Baming constituency, has a nota count of 68 as of now. So if we see, Gorup Pardong of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading by a vote share of 51.41% as of now. Then we have the Basar constituency, the numbers for which are yet to be out. We have the Bomdila constituency, again the numbers are not yet out. Then we have the Bordumsa Dyung constituency. Now over here, the Bharatiya Janata Party candidate Jawra Maiyo is leading with 3,731 votes. That is the highest of, and then, sorry, he's not leading. He has 3,731 votes, but the leading candidate over here is an independent candidate named Somlung Mosang, Now he has 6,146 votes with him.
Okay, Simran,
That is-
hold on. We'll come back to you, Simran. We'll
Okay.
come back to you. I'm told that Sarika Atreya is live. Senior journalist Sarika is live with us from Sikkim. Hi, Sarika. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hi Karma. Can you hear me?
Sarika, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Karma?
I can hear you. I can barely hear you. Yeah, Sarika, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Karma.
Okay. So just tell us, because we've been watching initial trends. I think still a long way to go. SKM is leading in 7, SDF in 2, and the lone Lok Sabha seat looks like SKM is leading. Right now on the ground, what's the information that you're getting?
Karma, as you rightly put it out, it's neck to neck as of now. The trends I have with me right now is, interestingly, in Soring Chakung, that's a traditional SDF seat. SDF candidate is leading by just about 150 votes against the SKM's Aditya Gole, who is the son of PS Gole, the opposition leader, of Sikkim, from the Sikkim Krantikari Morcha, the SKM party. So looks like it's going to be neck to neck fight in Soring as well. And in Sherry, of course, we have. It's going to be a very easy win for Kunganima from the SKM party. He's the sitting MLA as well, and he's the SKM heavyweight, and of course a very senior politician from Sikkim. As far as SDF is concerned, only in Poklak Kamrang and Namchi Singithang, that's the traditional seat of Chief Minister Pawan Chamling, he is comfortable in its seat. But yes, SKM has already won. That is, of course, it's not been officially declared, but in officially not declared, but in Yuksum Tashiding and Gazing, that's in West Sikkim, and in West Pandam, that's the East District, SKM has won. So what's interesting about West Pandam is earlier the seat was won by Gopal Baraili, who was the SKM candidate. He defected over to SDF, and he's fighting the seat from SDF ticket right now. So he's lost to SKM's LB Das, who's a first time politician. And the other trends, Upper Tadung in East Sikkim, which is a very urban seat, and won by SKM in 2014. That looks, I think it looks very good for SDF as of now. They have a very comfortable lead. And in Namchi Singitang, as I already mentioned, it's a very comfortable lead for Chief Minister Pawan Chamling, and also in Poklak Kamrang. And in Kabi, we have to see. Kabi is a very again, it's a seat won by SKM in 2014. And now, just a second, please. Yeah. Nidu Bhutia, who won the seat on a SKM ticket, he's contesting again in SDF ticket, but looks like it's a comfortable win for SKM again. So these are the trends we have as of now, and as you already mentioned, in the parliamentary seat, it's a very comfortable lead for the SKM candidate. Very young, dynamic, if you may say so, a leader from SKM, Indra Hang Subba. He has a very comfortable margin as of now. But let's keep in mind the postal votes haven't been counted in most of these seats. And we still have a long, long way to go. Karma.
Right. So you're saying we still have a long, long way to go. As far as SDF party is concerned, anti-incumbency has been a factor on the ground. There were a lot of issues that were playing out of that. Anti-incumbency, definitely yes, that's one big factor. But when will a clear trend emerge as far as Sikkim is concerned? Will it take a few more hours?
Yes, it should take a few more hours, because we still have the whole lot of East constituency results to come in, which mostly comprises of the urban votes, which you'll have to remember in 2014 it was the urban votes which urban voters which voted for the SKM party. And you also have to keep in mind that this time around in Western South districts, which is traditionally the SDF seats, have two seats have already gone to SKM. So we have SDF losing in two of the very traditional seats. Now we're still waiting for SDF, the East District results to come in, which is going to be very, very interesting and actually can make or break, the dynamics. So it's just about 2 o'clock now. So I think by 6 or 7 in the evening, we should have a clearer picture. Karma.
Thanks, Sarika, for that. We'll come back to you again very soon with the latest from Sikkim. So it is still a tight fight, as I said earlier, as far as Sikkim is concerned. It was expected to be neck and neck, and it is neck and neck right now. In some of the seats where, the trends are coming in, SKM is leading in 7. 2, of course, SDF, the Chief Minister, also leading very comfortably in his constituency. Let's again go across to Simran if she's ready. She was giving details of the seats in Arunachal. Simran, it's over to you.
Oh, thank you, sir. So we were discussing about the Bordumsar Dion constituency. Now we can see here that the BJP candidate Jawar Mayo has gotten 3,731 votes, but the lead over here is an independent candidate, Somlung Mosang, and the candidate has got 6,146 votes. That is 39.22% of the total vote share for this constituency. So this independent candidate Somlung Mosang is leading at the moment in the Bordumsar Dion constituency. Moving on. Next, so the numbers for Borduari, Bogapani is yet to be out. Again, Changlang North is yet to be out. The numbers are not yet out. For Changlang South, the numbers are not yet out. Now we have Chaukham, where we can see that Chauna main of Bharatiya Janata Party has 8,726 EVM votes as of now, 182 postal votes as of now, taking his total to 8,908 votes. That is, he has 82.03% of the total votes for this constituency. So here he is leading, where the total vote count is 10,859. He has 8,908 votes with him as of now. Moving on. Next we have the Dambak constituency, where again we can see that another BJP candidate is leading. So Gum Tayang of the Bharatiya Janata Party has 5,364 votes of the total votes, and he is leading with 52.16%. He's already won in this constituency, and we can see the runners-up over here. The trailing candidate was Tony Purton of NPEP, where he had 4,512 votes. Like with a very thin margin, we saw that the BJP candidate won. The numbers for Daporizio constituency is yet to be out. Likewise for Dirang. Now for the Doimuk constituency, we can see that Nabam Rana of Congress has only 938 votes with him as of now. Tana Hali Tara of the Bharatiya Janata Party has 5,627 votes with him, which accounts for 2.77% of the vote share of the constituency, followed by Nabam Vivek of NPEP, who has 4,002 votes with him. So with a margin of almost over 1,000 votes, almost 1,500 votes, the BJP leader from Doimuk is leading as of now. Next we have Hayuliang constituency, where the Bharatiya Janata Party candidate is leading with 1,995 votes, compared to the Congress candidate Lupalum Kri, where he has 1,086 votes. So as a whole we can see, and if you take the postal votes in count, Then the BJP candidate, the Sanglupul has 2,481 votes, and INC has 1,312 votes, and for Nota we have 51 votes. So BJP is leading in this constituency with 64.54% of the total vote share.
So Simran, I would like to stop you for a while, and
Yes,
as we all know that senior journalist Mr. Abhijit Dev is with us, and so Abhijit, I mean, from your perspective, how is the situation nationally? How will you term this? How will you call it? Is a total clean sweep by Modi, clean bowl Rahul Gandhi, or Chokidar Chor hai? There is no significance of this kind of stuff, or how would you elaborate this as of now, the current situation nationally?
Do we need to say further, because it is completely open and shut case. Parliamentary election in India is turning towards presidential form of election. It's a mandate for one person. Even I will say that it's a mandate not completely for BJP, it's for Modi. In fact, if you see the polling in run up to the polling polls, the campaign BJP has or Modi, Mr. Modi has done, it was all about him. The party, BJP party, came in the back seat. It was all Modi. He was saying that vote for me. In Silchar, he is saying that if you vote for Rajdeep, the vote will come to me. So that means that he has ran a complete presidential form of election, and it has really paid BJP. In fact, Mr. Modi also. And on the other thing, if you talk about opposition has left a complete open ground for Mr. Modi. To maneuver, to drive across the campaign. He on his own has set the narrative. I have not seen any counter opposition from Congress. If you say after Balakot incident happened. And so this if you talk about, especially about Congress, I don't know what there are think tank managers, but I fail to find one reason where the chief architects of Congress win in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, Madhav Rao Shinde and Sachin Pilot. We have not seen them in the campaign. And that is the result. Their second rank leader, even Madhav Rao Shinde, is trailing from his seat. Jyotiraditya Scindia from Guna, I think. So that shows how Congress is the opposition. If you take Congress is the principal opposition, where it has gone.
Now, what for Rahul Gandhi?
Look, it's for Congress think tank to decide. Many critics have said we have analyzed what Rahul Gandhi can do, what he cannot do. It's for him. It's for him to make a choice. If he wants to steer the helm of affairs, I think it's their party decision. But I think Rahul Gandhi has to take a wise decision whether he wants the party to survive in the longer run. Or carry on like this. There are always ups and downs, because there are so much from 2014 he never projected himself as a prime ministerial candidate. It never happened in 2019 also.
Absolutely.
So where is he in 5 years? What he has? I mean, there are 3 states. Congress has won back. But after that, now I think after election, Congress is going to have a tough time in MP. Because they might lose the control of MP government. In fact, Karnataka, it's in shaky ground. So where is Congress? And I don't know what they have.
Coming back to Northeast, and Assam is one of them. Since Assam has out of 25, 14 seats. So in Assam also the same thing, and before election it was just thought that some were saying that it might be a tough fight between BJP and Congress. AIUDF is emerging and some this kind of stuff. So but it's a totally a clean sweep as of now for the BJP and its allies. How do you react to that?
React to that, look, it was always expected. Everyone was saying that there was some undercurrent against Modi and all that. But I think that undercurrent was for Modi. was for Modi, not against Modi. So that turned towards it, and Congress, their house is not in order. Just a day before counting, yesterday or day before, I think there are senior Congress leader who has gone to their high command,
13 senior Congress leaders
complaining about Ripun Bora, who has led the party in elections. So this facts gives you the sorry state of affairs Congress is in, whether they are in the central leadership or in the state leadership. There is as a complete crisis of management in Congress. That there is a complete crisis of leadership in Congress, that has to be said, because this way, if you keep on losing election after election, and then you do a post-mortem, and after post-mortem nothing is done, so the disease will continue, and I think that is reflective of this, because we are saying that was a semi-final, 3 states were Congress, and it was a final. So they should be much more aggressive after semi-final.
Absolutely.
I have never seen a team which wants the semi-final and then in final they never practice, or they don't do that. So that has happened with Congress.
Talking about BJP in Northeast, the one person who worked really hard, it seemed, and it was Mr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Neda governor. So do you think that Himanta Biswa Sarma will be duly rewarded, or what will be the next, what will be the fate of Himanta Biswa Sarma if he wants to move ahead or something like that? So from your point of view, do you think that, yes, it's a Modi way, but it was observed that he worked tirelessly, lots of road shows and on. So do you think that he will be rewarded, or what will we have been doing?
It's a million. I shouldn't say it's $1 million question. It's a $1 billion question. Every Assam people in Assam, in streets, in every pub, everywhere, there is a talk that what will Himanta do? Whether he will become his chief minister, or whether he will be taken to the center. That is for BJP top leadership to decide. But the way he has delivered, I certainly think he will be rewarded back in the same coin. And if you talk about state politics, I think BJP, after there are some fissures in between about top leadership, state leadership, there are some fault lines, but I think that has also corrected after Himanta was given its due space. And yes, there were some noises made when he was not given a ticket from Tejpur.
Absolutely.
But he put all his lieutenant on place. Pallav Lochen Das. It's not Pallav Lochen Das who has fought the election. It's Himanta. Himanta who has led the campaign. You talk about there is a sizable. Himanta knows he is a leader of. He equates political situation, reads political situations very early, and he has his own camp. He has his own camp in Congress. Also, he had his own camp in BJP. Also, he has created his own camp, and I think he will go for he will talk to his party leadership what to do next. Even I think assembly election is in 2021. 2 years back. So, look, a party has to define a role for him now. Because it's again 5 years.
So, Congress Mukt Bharat is, as this slogan has already, is on work. Do you think so?
Not really. Congress Mukt Bharat, Congress is present. It's not that in 3 states Congress is present. In Gujarat, it's a sizable numbers, but will it be able to keep its all folk together after this route? It's a big question.
Now the responsibility is high.
In MP already there are talks that this Congress government is in minority. So that is the case.
And in Northeast, the election results in Tripura is significant. It's just left western, but it seems that in both the Tripura seats, east and west, BJP is ahead. So, emergence of BJP in Tripura, do you think it's a...
No, I won't say that. Look, this left bastion story got over when assembly elections were there. But Tripura, one other reason which is raising his head against BJP was this tribal politics. IPFT, Bijay, all this tribal. But I think with this...
I'm told that we have some visuals that we can play from celebrations of those who have won. One is from Arunachal. So we'll play that video first if the video is ready. And also from Tripura. So these visuals are coming in of some of the winners and their party cadre celebrating. viewers, we go on to a very short break. Eastmojo.com to follow all the top election stories, not just the trends across India, but we'll also be giving you trends of the states, especially the 8 northeastern states. We'll be getting you live reports from Sikkim and Arunachal. Please stay with eastmojo.com. Welcome back. You're with East Mojo here, eastmojo.com for all the election updates. You can also subscribe us on YouTube, like us on Facebook, and follow us on Twitter at East Mojo. We are tracking the election results, not just of the 8 northeastern states, but across India as well. Trends clearly showing that the BJP is going to be back in power with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi returning for his second term. As far as the northeastern states are concerned, Arunachal going towards the BJP. Let's also look at the other states now of Manipur. We are looking at Manipur right now. Inner Manipur, a comfortable victory for Bharatiya Janata Party is where it is heading. Dr. Rajkumar Ranjan Singh of the Bharatiya Janata Party polling about 14,546. That's the margin he is leading by. As far as Outer Manipur is concerned, it is Loro S. Froze of the Naga People's Front. And he is right now leading by 31,732 votes. That's the margin that he's leading by. Joining me now is Lakpachui Siro, chairperson of the Tribal Youth Development Foundation and a social activist. Thank you so much for joining us here on East Mojo. As far as Manipur is concerned, were you expecting this?
Yes, we have been expecting this because if you see, there is a sharp ethnic divide in the state of Manipur. So I think more than the political ideology and the party affiliation, it goes by the ethnic line. So the Naga people, if you look at it, have been very optimistic insofar as the accord is concerned. So joining a national party, I think it will limit the voice of the Naga people. So I think if you look at the outer constituency, I think the Naga people at large have spoken their aspirations, and through this regional party, I think they will have the independence to express their aspirations. So I think overwhelmingly they have supported Dr. Loho, and that is what we have been expecting.
Right. Now, as far as, on the ground is concerned, there is a speculation, perhaps, especially on social media, that the NPF leaders might reconsider the decision about pulling out their 4 NPF MLAs in Manipur, the support. What do you have to say on this?
I think, although I am not an official member of the NPF, but as someone who has been observing the Manipur political scenario, I think it will be unfair on the part of the BJP-led government to blame the NPF part, because initially I think the very intentions of NPF joining the Manipur government formations, the BJP-led government formation, was to block or to stop the onslaught and ill treatment of the then Congress government led by Ibobi Singh, especially to the tribals and to the Naga people. So that was the intention. But I think when they initially joined, they were even promised to give 2 cabinet berths soon after the formations of the government, and that was not honored. If you look at the other coalition partner with a similar strength, that is NPP. NPP got 4 cabinets, although they have the similar MLA. So I think it's been almost like more than 2 years, and then the justice has not been done to the Naga People's Front. So I think that is the very precise reason why I think this noise is coming.
Right. So do you see instability now as far as their support, Naga People's Front support is concerned to the government? That is quite uncertain right now. And of course, later it will come up. So this is what the play is right now in Manipur. So 2 parties, one of course the Bharatiya Janata Party, the second of course the Naga People's Front. If you have some visuals that we can play of more celebrations from across that are coming in, one of course was at the BJP headquarters in Guwahati. If you have those visuals ready, we could play it, or from Arunachal, because we are getting in visuals from across the northeast of celebrations of people who have won. We are yet to hear official, of course, from the Election Commission of India. Can we play the visuals?
Our Automatically going international game. BJP के माइक्रो होकर साइंस को हुआ सबका साथ सबका विकास बीजेपी प्रतिज्ञा आगू में बार मोदी सरकार आगू में बार मोदी सरकार उत्तर बोरा तोड़
Lok Sabha constituencies, BJP and its allies are way ahead in 10 constituencies, which is as of now 3 plus. And AIUDF, I mean Congress is one of the leading opposition party in Assam Assembly, but Congress party has failed to make any inroad in this election because ahead of them is the AIUDF, which is leading in two constituencies. It is important to mention here that in these 14 constituencies, AIUDF party filed only 3 candidates. So why 3? This is also a question that the Badruddin Azmal, who is the head of the AIUDF, he tried to make a gentleman commitment with the Congress party, and it was alleged that the Congress party had made that quote unquote gentleman commitment with the AIUDF, but at the end of the day, state Congress has betrayed them allegedly as far as the reaction from the Badruddin Azmal is concerned. So they gave 3 tickets to the they fielded 3 candidates in this election, and out of 3, 2 are leading, whereas Congress is leading only in 1 seat. It's a disaster for the Congress party in Assam.
A big disaster for the Congress party in Assam. We go into a short break. Be back with more analysis here on East Watch.